Hello. And welcome to Donkey Kong December. Oh, you thought it wasn't gonna happen, didn't you? I always make time for Donkey Kong, don't you forget. And hello, Ramses. Merry Christmas again. You can say Merry Christmas Eve and normal Christmas Day, okay? It counts for both. But yeah. It's actually Christmas. For 3 more hours, for me. So I felt this is the best time to go back and play some Donkey Kong, which has become a Christmas tradition on the stream. Much like Castlevania for October. And I was like, it's been for a while, actually. I remember, like, the first year I started streaming, I just ended up playing the trilogy in December. And I played it again last year on December. And now I want to play it again this December. And then there were some years between that I don't remember. It was kind of a void. But anyway, since this is a Holy of Days, I decided to bring an old friend back for the corner. And I got a little Grinchometer. Because I stopped feeling as jolly. We can make the heart bigger or small. I think we're doing like a decent size today. Are my controls bound? Yeah, they are. Okay. So I hope I don't even need to explain this, right? It's Donkey Kong Country. These games are like some of the best, some of the greatest platformers ever. I love them. It'd be inverse the heart rate. True. Watching the Mexican Santa Claus, we need all the joy in the world, bring that heart back. No, dude, that made my heart grow like 5 times. We need to calm down. And hello. Merry Christmas. Everyone gets an extra Merry Christmas. So instead of the gimmick for this year, last year's gimmick was that we were using the enhanced audio. This year, I guess we're going for like retro achievements, but you won't even see that. I'm not even gonna go for it on stream, but it's there. Points will be accruing. I was thinking this would be the year we play Donkey Kong Land, but no, maybe next year. Because I already did stream the advanced versions, and they sure existed. Well, I streamed Advance 1 and 3. 2, the one thing I love the most about Donkey Kong Country 2 are the visuals and audio. That helps me, like, survive in a fucked up game like Donkey Kong Country 2. So playing the advanced version of that fucking sucked. So I just bailed. Like, an hour into that, I just played it on SNES. Now we are gonna try... Hold on. Set it down. I forgot you can set down this game. That was a test. Alright. Activate super mode. Hell yeah. I didn't even know you could do it in this level. I forgot about this. Dude, we're like invincible. Hi, Ramby. Bye, Ramby. And... oh, you can just go straight into the bonus game. But yeah, I'm gonna try and beat all 3 games tonight. Not 100%. I am not powerful enough for that. But last year, I was able to beat the first 2 country games in a single sitting. Then did 3 on Christmas Day. Because these are Christmas games. This is a Christmas trilogy. Honestly, you could, like, point to any rare game and be like, yeah, that's a Christmas game. Even if it has nothing to do with Christmas. This is the rule. Oh, there's a lot of bananas there. But yeah, we're definitely not going for 100% in this game because who fucking cares about 100% Donkey Kong Country 1? Like, no one does that. But like 2 and 3, you got it. So, we didn't 100% them at all last year. I kept pushing it off. And now we're here replaying them. So it never happened. We never did Krematoa. We never did, Well, no, we did Lost World. We didn't do, like, the Flying Croc or whatever. That was a weird one. We did 100% ending instead of the normal ending, because we used the cheat to get all the Creme coins. Which we're not gonna do this. That's neat, but I wanna get them. I wanna remind myself that I can do these challenges. I need to reinforce my power. The song is so good, even though you barely get to hear the whole thing in this game. Donkey Kong Country 1 is a very solid game. I guess we'll talk to Cranky. You're doing pretty good to get this far. You could find the fun in Ropey Rampage between a rock and a hard place. If you bounce a keg off a wall and jump on it as a roll back, you can ride it. I do know that. Can't expect to see you again, but you might get lucky, I guess. Alright, bye, Cranky. The original DK. Everyone knows that at this point. Yeah, this is definitely the easiest of the three. It's still hard. There's still some fucked up levels at the end. But compared to Donkey Kong Country 2, this is like... It's like comparing Mario Bros. Wii to Mario Bros. 3. And 3's a kind of middle. It has some interesting gimmicks. I always flip between, like, which one of these is my favorite. Like, I used to hate Donkey... Like, one year I'd hate Donkey Kong Country 2, think it's, like, a piece of shit game that's bullshit. Just, it's, like, ridiculously hard to the point where it's not fun. Then, like, a year after, I think it's, like a great challenge. Where it's, like, really fair in its difficulty. And then the next year, I think it's a bullshit again. It's weird. My opinions keep changing. Sometimes I'm like, oh, this is my favorite. Sometimes I think, oh, 3 is my favorite. And sometimes I think 2 is my favorite. Not counting, like, Returns and Tropical Freeze. Those are, in a separate category. I get the Guard, the Golden Guard. You know, you could get, like, a 1-up if you bounce on, like, 10 enemies in this game. It's, like, impossible to do. Unless you do it, like... unintentional exploits. Like, bouncing on the same enemy, like, 20 times. By, like, pushing them against a wall and jumping on someone that you can't kill by jumping on them. Like, I do not think there's a single string of 10 enemies in this game. I could be wrong. There might be a single one. That might just be a leftover thing of, like, you know, Mario Bros. And Mario, it's very easy to get 1-up in places. Because it's like, go with that in mind. In these games, absolutely not. Let's get our fish buddy. Angard is always interesting to me because for a while he was like the most recurring animal friend. I think he's in more games than Rambi. Or he was in more games than Rambi's for a while. Before like Returns to Tropical Freeze. Like Angard's in this game, he's in the second game, he's in the third game, he's in 64. Rambi's in this game, 3 and 64. So he like shows up more. But Rambi's like more iconic, because like he's the first one you get. In Returns to Tropical Freeze, I think it's like equal, or maybe Randy shows up in one more game. Yeah, I'm not really like intentionally grabbing these letters. Like if I see them, I'm going to get them. I'm not gonna look for them. You don't get anything, like, I don't think you get anything at all for 100%ing this game. King. Like, you don't even get, like, a title card. That's sort of funky. Whoa, dudes. My name's Funky Kong. Wait, no, I want to talk to him. My bodacious. Oh, he said the line at least. Yeah, this game's odd. But there's no way to leave a world once you go into it unless you talk to Funky Kong. I don't know why that's a thing. I guess it's so that you... If you're stuck in a level, you can't go back and grind lives? Maybe? I don't know why they would do that, but that's kind of how it ends up. There's a lot of secrets in this game. They're just throw barrels at walls. Get the on guard. See, I remember like being so excited to get these on the Wii U Virtual Console because I heard such good things from it from John, from some YouTuber I used to watch. And like the completion. Maypro Jared says. Do I know anyone that's people still care about? That people don't hate? That loves these games? I'm sure that they're definitely... These aren't hated games. It's just like the most prolific Kong enthusiasts are all, normal boots? The ones I think of are normal boots, who are all... Who is a cursed organization? I think, like, every single one is, like, part of some controversy. Alleged controversy. Can you get me my double? Nice. It's a good way to get lives. I love these little bonus games. Reward for gang stuff. Gang tokens. Anyway. These games were, like, really hyped up. Even, like, well after they came out. Like, 20 years after they came out. I wanted to play these games. Dang it, I jumped. I swear I jumped. I swear, officer. So, like, I was just waiting for them to be, like, released in Virtual Console for so long. And it didn't really happen until, the Wii U. Because I didn't know how to emulate, okay? I was too afraid to learn. Thinking I'd be too stupid to learn it. Didn't have the, like, ability to do it. Or the ability to get away with it. I mean, these days I don't fucking care. But young Doob was a timid fellow. So when these games came out on the Wii U Virtual Console, I was like, oh, hell yeah, I can finally play them. I've used save states, like, a lot when I played it, but I was having a blast for the most part. When I first played Donkey Kong Country 2, even with save states, I fucking hated it. Hi, Candy. Very naughty. Get the beaver. Ooh. Very easy, boss. And I don't think, like, save states are, like, a quick patch to enjoying games. I'll be right back. I want to take care of something in the other room. Something I forgot to set up. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, even if you're using save states, I mean, you're gonna have like the best time in a hard game because you know you have to go through like press the button, do it over, and if it's unoptimized, you have to like don't have a hotkey, you have to like click the window, click another button to load it, make sure it's the right one. Do that ad nauseum, which gets very repetitive, and it really makes you not enjoy the game. Like save states make you enjoy a game less if you use them. You don't even feel at the end that like you successfully did it. It feels like you cheated it. That's why I do it very sparingly, or if I really don't care about the game. Like Mega Man 2 on the Game Boy, I don't fucking care. Actually, I don't use save states there. I hope I don't have to use save states in Mega Man 2. The game's piss easy. But like using weapon abilities against bosses first go around, I don't care about doing. Or, like, at the end of, like, Sonic 1 on the Game Gear, like, I don't care. If I game over at the final boss, I was gonna stop stream to do it over again. Minecart! Love these levels. I mean, why would I use save states where I could just learn to do this and feel cool? I know a lot of people hate minecart levels in these games. They go on a spiel every time, I know. But these are, like, some of my favorite levels. I love... Well, you just have to time jumps. They're hard. I would get my ass beat every time I came here for a while. And still to this day. Be gone. Yeah, there's a skip in this level, I know. If you, like, jump over the barrel, the cannon barrel at the right spot, you can go into a secret barrel and just skip the whole level, but why would I do that? This level's super fun. You end up feeling like a skilled player. I mean, if you're speedrunning, I understand, but I'm here to play the game, not to watch a cutscene. Brother. Name sound a song too. What? Music in this game is really good. It's a lot more ambient. I think it's the most ambient of like the trilogy. DKC2 has like the more memorable tracks, like the ones that are like jams. I think this game is a great tone of its soundtrack. Watch out for the last one. Gets a lot of people. That's why he's stuck in my brain forever. Oh, Bellina Productions. They love these games. They're not the most popular people, but they love them. I mean, listen to this music. This music's great. You're not gonna like jam out to it, but it's gonna like It fits it very well. And DKC 3, yes, like a lot of the tracks aren't made by David Wise, but I still love that soundtrack. I think it's really good. I think it's better than the GBA soundtrack, which was made by David Wise. I don't remember any of those songs in that game. I'll tell you what. They weren't terrible. Like, they didn't make me want to rip my ears out, but there's some songs in DKC 3 that I also like. And I also think that game, like, it's going for a different tone in its soundtrack. It is a bit all over the place, kinda, but it's not to the point of annoyance. Like DKC 2 is like a 10 out of 10 soundtrack. Like it's very hard to beat that game. DKC 3 being like a little worse than that game is still like makes it seem like really good. Don't get it twisted. Come back, Winky. Now, Winky, like, shows up in this game, and then, like, it just goes away from existence forever. He's kind of terrible. He's like, he hops around. It's very hard to, like, be careful on him. He jumps high. But, whoops. What happened? I didn't even press anything. Oh well. They get rejected because I was on Winky? Or was I not supposed to hold the button? Now, this level I know also has a skip. If you just go back here, but nah. I like never play this level these days. It's the only time these guys show up in the game. I want to show them off. These creepy ass dudes. I gotta hit the barrels to like stop them. They're completely invincible. You have to hit the barrels to like turn them off, or else they get you. What? Yeah, I don't know where all the secrets are. I'm sure that barrel might lead to something. I have no idea what that could be. And where it could be. Also, a little speedrunning tip that I've learned from Masumi TV, who you should definitely check her out. What? Is that apparently Donkey Kong is fucking terrible in this game. Like, I'm pretty sure he's not as fast as Diddy. I just like playing him all the time because I don't want to switch. And I don't know. Sometimes, maybe there's like a little bit in my brain where I like to save Diddy for when it's fucked up. As my emergency button. Maybe because he's like too slippery. Maybe because it's the only time you get to play as Donkey Kong in the Donkey Kong Country trilogy. It could be a number of things. Where? Boop. The secrets in the floors are pretty obvious to find. The one drawback to playing as Diddy is he can't kill those big buff boys. DK can jump on him. Diddy cannot. He is too frail. You can't swap them out whenever by doing that. Yeah, DK is pretty bad in this game. Not remembering everything. The way he holds barrels is really annoying. Because the way you find secrets is that you throw a barrel. Oh my god. I'm surprised that worked. You throw a barrel into a wall. Right? And then, like, maybe it breaks open. Maybe it won't. However, if you have Diddy, you can just hold the barrel and run into walls and it'll just auto-break. Nah, you're fine, Pinky. With DK though, he holds it above his head and not in front. So you kind of have to throw the barrel with him and potentially lose it. To D just being able to hold an enemy wall, and it stays fine until it breaks something that can be broken. Oh, anyway, there's my cousin. Here's me brother. Wow, I actually died to Master Neki. Or is this Neki's nuts? This is Neki's nuts. Let's fucking bash it. Why am I guess this is why I always pretend to be him. He's too powerful. Oh, is this the one where you can't... Yeah, you can't hit him until after he's fired, stops nutting, you know? He's not too bad. Vine Valley. Vulture culture, this is where I was born. Wow. Vultures, condors, buzzards, same difference. Whee. Like, how could you hate this music? You know, Donkey Kong Country Returns is like the same soundtrack. And that's pretty annoying. There's like no original songs until like... until like the last few words. That's like the big gripe of Returns, is that... doesn't have that, like, style to it. Like, it's a solid platform. It doesn't have that, like, style to it. No, like, music that sets it apart. Like, the occasional songs. I don't really get some of the complaints with Returns. I don't even remember them. Hello, Lilith. Merry Christmas. Because I know some people hate Returns. I think sometimes I like it more than Tropical Freeze. I think I like Tropical Freeze more this year when I played them. Oh, right. I don't like putting my children against each other. What? And some of the songs in Returns that are original, I really like. Like the Rocket Band themes. There it is. You see, Diddy could just... doesn't have to, like, risk losing the barrel unless it's a secret. Donkey Kong has to risk losing it. Pew. So there's a reason you should... I think in most cases you should always be playing as Diddy, just for speed. Does it, like, is it gonna be, like, the end of your playthrough if you're caught playing as DK? No. But I will laugh at you. Nah. I mean, I want to play as DK. Of course I do. He's big. He's powerful. He's mighty. I got a whole game to play as Diddy. No, not Kong! Dang it. One of my favorite things to see on Twitch are like new people playing these games. Because they all have like kind of same opinion. Where like a lot of the old guard of YouTube and whatnot. Like people who grew up these games say that like 2 is the best. It's like challenging, but it's got the best stuff. It is super fun. And then everyone I see who's like first time playing it on Twitch or whatnot just fucking hate these games. They get so fucking pissed. Or they get so pissed at the second one. The first one they have a good time. Which is very akin to like when I first played. Where I hated DKC too. Oops. Especially since DKC 2 requires you to 100% the game. To, like, you know, see all the levels. Which is what I can. And some of those secrets are bullshit. Like, I don't know how you find those. Because Cranky doesn't help. You can call the Nintendo hotline, but your mom might get pissed. Oh, alright, you get 1 mulligan for that. Yeah. I mean, in this game, there are also a bunch of hidden barrels. Some help you, some, like, let you skip entire sections, some get you to bonuses. I don't really care as much compared to DKC 2. Because like I said, who cares about 100%ing this game? Like, that's like the greatest strength about this game is that you don't have to give a shit about getting everything. Because you get nothing in return. A great way to like incentivize me to 100% the game is if it locks away like content. Like if it's like a scrapbook, like concept art, music, a postcard. I'm not gonna care as much. But if you fight like super duper evil final boss, or like fucked up levels, then I'm gonna care about that. That's why 100% New Super Mario Bros. Wii and U. Even though I thought they were just whatever games. But because they lack levels behind it. I gotta play those. Or else I am not the ultimate gamer. But when it came to like New Super Mario Bros. DS, which is actually a good game, and 2 on the 3DS, which is a game I can give a shit. As soon as I like beat every level on stream, I was like, yeah, we're done. Because you don't get anything for getting all star coins. Yeah, what do you get for that? I don't even remember New Super Mario Bros. 2. In DS, you might get like an overlay. That's something. In 2, maybe I think you might just get like a celebratory message. But yeah, this year, well, maybe not this year, but in the next 30 days, I solemnly swear that we will 100% Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 on stream. Not this game. I've never 100% this game. We actually timed this dude. These are the hardest parts of the games, the barrel timing stuff. Because they lead to instant death. Everyone's favorite. On failure. How you get that? They haven't even gotten the ostrich. They're like the rarest one. But that doesn't mean they're the best. Espresso is... I think the biggest liability in this game. Like, Winky has a coyote jump that could get you out of fucked up situations. Especially as a slow glide, so you could just slow down your eventual death. Speaking of which, great thing about these games. Just the roll jump, it's beautiful. This is when the game is a little trickier. But this isn't like the filter. That's next world. It's the level that, like, every time I see someone stream this game for the first time, they're stuck at for, like, hours. I remember Clavia was stuck there. I'm sure Rizul was stuck there. I don't remember if Nano and Doc were stuck there for a while. And it wasn't just Clavia. It was Clavia and Drop together. They were playing it. Remember that? It's a fucked up level. There is, like, a shortcut that lets you skip, like, some of the fucked up parts. I never remember where it is. Like, I tend to get it accidentally every year. Or maybe every other year. It just happens. And it's like, oh, cool. We get to skip some of the barrel shit. Dang it. Oh. It was probably right there. The Kremlings. It's too bad they can never show up again. I do wonder. These days, Microsoft is very, like, open to, like, discussion with Nintendo. Of, like, bringing, like, some rare stuff. Yeah, like, you know, Banjo's in Smash. Kremlings are in, like, you know, the Mario Sports. Some of the Mario Sports games. Not for a while. I was, like, on the Wii. I was, like, fuck, 15 years ago. Never mind. But I feel like for that, the Donkey Kong amusement park that they're building in Nintendo, whatever the fuck it's called, the Nintendo amusement park. I want to say Nintendo Land, but that's the Wii U game. Pretty good, by the way. Super Nintendo. Okay, thank you. Yeah, for that they used the Deacons. Which is like, I mean, that was probably the worst choice. Like, what, not even the Snowmats? I guess they're, like, seasonal, but still. The Tikis? I feel like Rare might have came up with, like, hey, dude, we'll let you use the Kremlings for, like, I don't know, like, a percentage of the shares or something. It was like, fuck you, no. I feel like Microsoft is willing to let people use their IPs as long as they get, like, a lot of money. They're not like Nintendo, where if you use their IPs for anything, they'll just fucking kill you. Because Microsoft, I don't know, I just get the impression they don't really want to do the work in using their IPs these days. I would show you proof, but the problem is that it's a lack of proof. And that they've done nothing. It sucks that these guys are just, it's so awkward that they're, like, technically like a third-party edition. Like, imagine if Mario just wasn't allowed to use, like, Koopas anymore. Or, like, imagine if Pac-Man couldn't use Miss Oh. You're right. Well. Just unfortunate. Oh. Speaking of unfortunate, can I just, like... Okay, yeah. No biggie. This is definitely the shortest game tonight. Mary Son of God, Part of God, Prophet of God, well-meaning Maniac's birthday. Merry Christmas, Tag Rail Storage. Hope you're having a good holiday. Oh, I gotta do the thing. But watch out for the bee. Alright, you gotta... The divorce between Pac-Man is Pac-Man lived going back to his mom. Weird. Doesn't this kill me at the end or something? Yeah, right there. And now we see the exiled Kongs that we don't talk about. Oh, I forgot to bring the family! Oh my god, how embarrassing. Speaking of exiled Kongs, I forgot to bring the boys. Yeah, Espresso can't even jump on, so she's kind of terrible. Great fashion sense, but that doesn't lead to practicality in the battlefield. Celebrate on the 24th? Even Dave was pretty nice. He would mostly just hang out eating leftovers. Yeah, eat a bunch of leftovers before a stream. Make sure I was powerful enough for this. Enough energy. We did celebrate most of Christmas yesterday. Just opened the rest of the gifts while the rest of the family was here. Just all moving around. But that's good, because that means we will not be interrupted for, like, the next 24 hours. This is why I'm doing this tonight. Now, maybe I should stop going for secrets, because it's going to take more time. The reason we didn't finish... like, get to DKC 3 during the last attempt at this trilogy marathon last year was that I was too busy, like, going into secrets and fucking around. You ever old school PNG tuber thing? You're like, yeah. It's a special day. We gotta bring the family around. What? Yeah, look at this, like, evil Kong. I forget his name. But, like, only shows up in this game. And we just never bring them up, the evil Kongs. And do I still have, like, the other members of the DK crew? If I, like, I know I have Uncle Kong, like, listed in my PNG2B, probably from last year. But if I boot that up, like, or a Fedora Kong, it's the fucking Knuckles kissing Lara Sue. And Julie Sue, Lara Sue is his daughter, that'd be weird. Special date? When CK64? Oh yeah, that was a one-time thing, okay? The beating in a single stream. I said this multiple times. I don't have the power to do that again. Ah, here we go. Here's Uncle Kong. And there's one member from the UK. Uncle Kong. But where's Fedora Kong? Where is that guy? Man, I got so many images. How am I ever gonna find this? There's Funky. I guess he can hang out. Sometimes there's the self-prince we were enjoying the dog. Listen, I love Donkey Kong 64, but not enough to do that for another 12 hours again. I guess I don't have the other one. Where's the other member? Can I just look up? Well, they know what it is. Yeah, okay. Exactly. But I need a transparent one. Alright. I just grab this and do it myself. Only JPEG and PNGs. Fuck you. Alright, second option. Boop. Man, I gotta use LunaPic. That's so ancient. And when I did everything in LunaPic. That's why the like vulture's beaks over there on the left. That's why his like lip is like pink. Because I didn't even get everything transparent. I was lazy. There we go. Just learn to face through walls. I did say the next time I play DKC 64, it would be like the learning to speedrun the game. You know, that's the only way I can play that again. Like, that's the next step, is just learn how to do it quicker. There we go. He looks crusty, but he is a crusty fellow. Atheist Kong. Yeah, there he is. Shh. We're in Shell City now. This is where the Spangleborp is. You know, from the movie that ended the series. Wish they had more of SpongeBob, but they just stopped after the movie. It's bad they stopped then before, like, you know, like, running into the ground. That'd be sad. I'm glad they followed through with Steven Hillenburg's wishes. Smile. Ah! Man, this game is a nice jaunt. Compared to DKC 2. Which might be too exhausting of a game to not stream 3. I'm trying for all 3 games this year, but in one night. But that game's a tall order. And his best for because it looks like a composite from mirrored images. He does look very symmetrical. On. So true, game. You are on. On a fucking roll. Hell yeah. Okay, no, fine. Ong. Onky ong. Topical raise. Right, Bumblebee Run. Spiritual and massive. He worked hard for that. It's like Coach McGurk in home movies. His massive fucking pecs. Yeah, the bosses in this game aren't too spectacular. Except like the final boss. I don't know, I think I'd rather take this B over the DKC 2B. That guy's fucked up. The Pokemon comfy struggle aside from the markup. I love the minecart levels. Because I love the struggle. But not when it's like 8 hours of struggle. Like DKC 2. Alright, here's the fucking filter. This is where the Diddy Kongs get separated from the Donkey Kongs. Where the Kitty Kongs get separated from the Funky Kongs. So it goes on for fucking ever. It is full of ways to fuck you over. What? I feel streamers are paid for him. I mean, I'm gonna be fine. I do this every fucking year. I don't want to get the frog. Fuck that, I'm leaving. No, I can't leave. I think it was this one. Okay. I don't want to go to Winky Bonus. Winky Bonus sucks. Actually, I think the Ramby bonus sucks the most. That one, like, I never get the double points for that. But a God Conger, this basic, like, look where it last shows up. It's not that impressive. Ah! Yeah, I do like seeing people play these games for the first time. And, like, how they deal with this level. They just, like, use the rewind on Switch Online. They power through and end up having a 4-hour stream of this game being just this level in a collab. Do they decide to stop the marathon here? Basic for Kongma males. I think this is a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it. It's a bad idea! I'm not doing that again. Fuck Winky. Last time I rolled him, he gave me warts all over. Fuck that guy. Bad idea, good content. What? Now, in this game, there's only one level like this, which is this level. This level is, like, infuriating the first, 3 times you play this game. For 3 times you play it all the way through. But, I mean, I've been playing this for, like, 10 years at this point. I have seen hell. And his name is Roger Rabbit. This is nothing. The Roger Rabbit's problem was bad platforming. There was no platforming. Bad platforming was, like, TMNT. I do like this level aesthetically, where just like fucking Blizzard gets bigger and bigger as the music gets more and more intense. Problem is that you can't see fucking shit in a level that requires precision. I mean, of course I'm gonna go for that, you crazy? Why? That's how I die? Embarrassing. What? But if you can beat this level, yeah, you can beat the rest of the game. Like, no problem. I mean, maybe some problem. Not as problem. Eh. Rather not go to the bonus level in this one. Okay. I think around here, there's like a barrel at the bottom that if you shoot into, you could just skip this whole section. No, I think it's like if you have to jump off before, like jump over the barrel again. Something like that. I never remember where that is. Okay. We're almost there. Let's get some more and more fucked up. Like, timed beat, like, timed barrel shoots, then timed ones pass barrels, and then ones that do that while it's rotating and going up and down. Might as well put, like, a ticking clock on the barrel, too. No, wait, that's what DKC 2 does. Oh, I did it! That's what you do. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I see people, like, struggle with this game for hours until they just find that just in their one of hundreds of attempts, and they're like, oh, okay. We can just leave. I'm not gonna remember where that was, but I'm glad I found it. And get over here. Get over here. Here, Kremling. I know I said I should probably stop going for bonus levels. How about if I run out of lives? Coon! I didn't mean to type coon. How embarrassing. Wait, I can't say that. Never mind. Fuck, I forgot. There's a K Twitch. There's a K. Get in there. No, now I can't get a potential extra Kong. I think all the levels in the world are fucked up. Like, this level's pretty tricky with its timing. Hey! Hey! Well, one thing I like about this game is the progressive, enemy hit noises. Like, these Kremlings make that noise. The claptraps, I think, would make either the same noise or a slightly higher pitched. And then you get to, like, the big boys, and they go, oh! One of the things I don't like in DKC 2 is that every Kremling in that game just starts by going, oh! It makes it lose less impact. Like, oh, it doesn't feel like I hit a big guy. It's just everyone makes that noise. It's less impact. Oh yeah, then there's like other non-crimes you go. Ugh. This is not the game though where DK goes. That's 64. Nintendo. There we go. I did learn something a month or two ago. In that, well, I guess I heard about it last year when I played these games, but there is a double secret in this game somewhere. Where if you use a barrel in the secret, like, bonus level, you find, like, another bonus level within it. I have no idea where that is. That information has already left my brain. But it exists somewhere in this. I hate those armadillos. Probably like my least favorite enemy in this game. Specifically kind of just before this level. They just roll into you. You have like no time to prepare. Monkey noise. forget if you have to do the bonus level again if you get it. And then die without getting the checkpoint. At least... Well, I definitely forget in this game because I don't keep track. But I forget about if that happened in 2 and 3 as well. Think you only have to do it once there? I jumped! I jumped! I jumped! All these games do have great ice level music. This song, the ice level music in 2 is like really good. And 1 and 3 is pretty good as well. I mean, besides like the Christmas music in 3. I have no idea if typing in that cheat locks you out of retro achievements. We'll find out. If it does, then we're gonna be locked out of achievements. I'm not playing DKC 3 without Christmas enabled. Oh yeah, this is not happening. That would ruin the spirit. What? His ass falls into the abyss. Think they'll ever make another country game? I would always wish, like, oh, they bring back, like, you know, the Cramlings, dude, that'd be sick. And, like, all the cool fan service shit, like, one could dream. But a game like Tropical Freeze, I'd be happy with. When Tropical Freeze come out? That come out, like, 12 years ago. Man, how time flies. I remember playing that in my fucking bedroom with the Wii U hooked up, like, just into the wall, just using the gamepad to play. I always messed that up. Good times. Even if it's a little miserable. Anyway, it has been an hour, so I'm gonna be back in, like, 3 minutes. BRB, we continue on. Oh, alright, we're back. And I forgot about another member of the Kong family. Completely slipped my mind. Redneck Kong! I forgot about this guy. You can hang, like, around here. And, like, do that, and do the good old classic. The classic filter. And there. There we go. Now we got all the important family members. And Funky Kong. How am I feeling right now? You know, I haven't even checked the heartometer yet. I'm feeling a bit more jolly, it's true. Like 2.5 times my heart, I'd say. Where's Goonie Kong? That guy's not real. He's not part of the family. Hello, everybody. Merry Christmas again. I mean, look how Espresso's dripped out, dude. Look at those boots. What? Espresso can't, like, doesn't have, like, any combat. Like, if they jump into anything and they're, like, gone. They just suck so bad. Jump. I don't think it's me missing my inputs or it's delayed. I think I'm just sucking. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm just sucking at these jumps. I would sooner blame Mega Man 6 for my poor performance, but I would never play this game for it. Although I was looking at it, and other people claimed stuff about dropped inputs in 6. So it isn't just me. I guess especially you can do this, but that's like... that's flirting with danger right there. Because you could just like fly for a while, yes. But if there's like no floor, you're just delaying the inevitable. Level, despite taking the same setting as... Hold on. Hi. Bye. Okay. You can leave now, Mr. Barrel. But it's actually the same setting as the last fucked up level. This one's nearly not... There's nowhere near as bad. What? No big jump? Stop fucking up. Dude, I can only fuck up like 23 more times. That sounds like a lot. But those are Kong units of lives. It's not that much. These games do give you like a whole bunch of lives, as long as you don't reset the game. So you can usually like not get too punished for death and have a good time. Unless you reset the game. Then you're fucked. There's a big problem with DKC 2 is that I always these days try and beat it in a single sitting or with restore points between sessions. So I don't have to worry about like farming lives, but whenever I don't do that, or I save all the Lost World levels for a different time, I just end up game overing there, because I just don't have enough lives. I would end the game with like 30. But then I'd have to reset and lose them all. It sucks. I don't think I've ever like had to farm for lives in DKC 2. Don't go in there. Maybe I did. Or maybe I just cheated instead. Now these days I either don't try or take measures to not have it happen again. Like, I think Nick, this time I'm not gonna try and get all the Krem coins in one go. Just try to beat the game. Because then we can redo levels and get lives there. Oh, that's right. It also resets your Krem coin amount too. That, or not Krem coin amount. What's it? You have Krem coins, which are for Lost World. DK coins, which are used for your ranking. Banana coins, they get though. Well, I'm getting that again. And they reset your banana coin amount when you reset to. Which is really annoying since it costs money to save. Which is a bold decision of the game. Like, yeah, you got one free save per world. But after that, you have to pay money. But we'll get to that. I think in an hour? That only takes me like an hour and a half to beat this game. No, I know. It takes like an hour and 50 for me to beat this game. In the in-game time, it might take like a full hour. And like a whole 40 minutes. It's good. It's too bad DK forgot how to breathe underwater once returns happens. He thought he became too smart and realized he shouldn't be able to breathe underwater and lost the ability. Fucked up section there. You guys, little warning. You might wanna click away. I warned you. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Why did I turn off all the lights in my room for the atmosphere? Fun fact. When they put this game on, like, the SNES Classic and the Wii U Virtual Console, and I'm guessing the 3DS Virtual Console, they removed that flash whenever you turn around. Like, I get it. Like, it's a flashlight directly in your eyes. But also, it's a flashlight directly in your eyes. You notice a lot of Nintendo remasters, or not remasters, ports. Do take liberties to remove, like, as much epilepsy as possible. To the point that maybe it's a little too much. For example, Kirby's Dream Land 3 has a, like, the final area in that game, the hyperspace, I think it's called, hyperzone, something like that. Has, like, I think looks fine in the normal, like, final battle. I don't think they changed that. But in, like, the boss rush arena where they change all the colors in the background, it looks very different. And I know they changed how it looked in the Dream Collection. And I think the SNES Classic. Was it? No, it wasn't on the SNES Classic, wasn't it? No, I always play on the Dream Collection, that's right. I think that was to avoid seizuring, because it's like, just the color combinations is too much. The problem is that that's like, those are the iconic colors, I think. Like, whenever I think of the final battle, Zero, in DK, or Kirby's Dream Land 3, I think of those colors. Like, it's like red and blue spheres on a yellow background, I think. So you play the Dream Collection, you never see that specific color scheme. I think they use that. Those colors as well for Kirby Star Allies in the Morpho Knight arena. When they're like, when that game was getting updated, they'd have like an Easter egg where the floor would look like a certain final boss room depending on like which update it is. Like, in the first patch, it was Dreamland 3 Hyperzone. When, in the second patch, where they had, like, Adeline from Kirby 64, they added, it was, like, the 02 arena. And then, for, like, the final one, it was, Another Dimension from Return to Dreamland. Ow. I don't know if you can, like, toggle those nowadays. Because, like, you know, the final update happened. Is it going to be stuck on Another Dimension? I'm not even able to check. That would require doing the Guest Star Allies mode at least twice. No, 3 times. No, twice. Maybe 3. Because you have to beat it with, like, well, the regular abilities, and then you get to play as, the, like, specific characters. Like Adeline, the Roach, Marks. Oh, boy, it is definitely time to do a Kirby marathon. I had that planned for January, okay? I swear this time we'll actually do it. I know I've been saying that for, like, months. And if I haven't been saying it, then I've definitely been thinking it. Ah, keep doing it. Also, very nice in this game. I do like that when you exit a bonus stage, it puts you like a little farther in the level, like right where you left it. It's really cool. So just sending you back to like the checkpoint. That'd feel like really painful to do the bonus stuff. I forgot he does big jumps. 1, 2, 3. And he fucking goes far. He is really naughty, which is not good for Christmas. You're just gonna get coal in your stocking, brother. So I have played the GBA ports of these games. They're nothing special. DKC 1 is like exactly the same with some really silly additions, like a rhythm minigame where you get to see DK like jam out. But it also goes on forever, so it gets old. And like I think like what, a fishing minigame? And a scrapbook, I think like that's it. And I know like every time you beat a boss, Cranky shows up, he's like, good job. Now get to work, you are behind my speedrun pace. I keep giving Cranky on the Sage voice. You should not have. You should have like a Master Roshi voice. Ah. Why'd I do that? Oh, is this the place? Yeah, they have 2 arrows. I think that's the place for the double secret. Maybe. Yeah, you have to like do the banana one. Then you get a barrel. That's what I learned. DKC 2, I didn't play much of on the advanced port. Because I really did not like the aesthetic of it. Like, that game gets absolutely decimated on the GBA. I think more than any other one in the trilogy. Because it has the most to lose by being on the GBA. They did add, like, an extra boss in, like, an intro cutscene. So that's neat. But I don't think a single boss is worth it. And I feel like they add a boss specifically at the end, DKC 2, and I think that kind of ruins the joke. But also then it becomes not a joke, it just becomes, like, what you'd expect, so can't hold that against it. DKC 3 actually adds like a whole world in the advanced version. It is nothing special. It's a bunch of water levels. And a boss. And I remember the boss being really dumb. Yeah, I don't really plan on revisiting those. I feel like it's more fun to 100% DKC 1 on GBA than it is here, actually, but this version just wins out, like, 9 times out of 10. Except in that one instance where you care about 100%ing DKC 1. You sicko. Trek. I do love these levels. Levels get very interesting at this point. And I love my games. That's why I love DKC 3. That game is ridiculous. And DKC 2, like, people always say 3 is the one that's, like, all gimmicky. That's why it's bad, because it has gimmicks in it. Like, DKC 2 isn't just chock full of that too, Buster. And I wouldn't say they're less annoying in that game either. Like that piranha guy, they'll just chomp you as the water's rising. I hate that. The Squawks level that's underwater, I hate that. Web Woods, awful level. God awful. What? What? Oh, you can't switch when you're on the conveyor belt? whatever the fuck this is. It's platform. I guess it's like an elevator or something. I don't know what you classified this as. A shuttle? Magic man, magic man, magic man. Watch out for the fucking fat ass. I thought that guy didn't jump off. Or it's like a specific thing you do. I think it's if you go from the checkpoint, he doesn't jump off for some reason. Interesting. Oh man, they don't give you a chance to switch Kongs. I guess he could do that. So if I'm Donkey, I could just kill the fat man. Also, we could do this. Another teeth. I love the sound these guys make when they chomp down. It's like that's just teeth sound right there. DK is just fucking massive tits in this. Holy. Alright, this one sends you back to the check. Sucks. Weird. I never remember him walking off. What's different? I mean, I'm thinking of a different guy. What? I didn't expect it to just stop there. I swear that guy never jumps off. No, it's that guy who never jumps off. That's right. Okay, that's... I got confused. It's his brother up ahead. What are those guys called? Clumps? King. You can't tell me it's not supposed to spell king. You can make it. You made it. Watch out for it. That guy. Yeah, finally got through there. Elevator antics. Is yet another one? I forgot these were back to back. No, no, this is. Oh yeah, it's this one. This whole sucks. But it's not because of that guy. Make sure to spell it correctly. Yeah, I don't think these levels are as fucked up as Snow Barrel Blast because I think like might just be like a feeling, but I feel like that is like the longest level in the game for whatever reason. And it's full of the most punishing stuff, like instant death. Here things are tricky, but you can at least have a backup Kong. You're not gonna like game over, or you're not gonna die instantly if you fuck up by falling into a pit and whatnot. I mean, you still could do that, but it's not as likely. Wait a minute. Ah. Go! Another snake! I think I was supposed to keep that for these guys. The big pepperoni nips. Yeah, these are the elevators they were talking about. And I hate them. There's some tricky jumps here. I believe it's this one that's really... No, did we pass it and I didn't even notice? No, it's this part right at the end. Got time just right when the other one shows up. And he put it this bastard. So you get to appreciate the music enough to hear that part. Can I help you monkeys save your game? Okay, Candy. Candy, who looks different every time she shows up. Time to get all oily, brothers. Time to get full of chemicals. Man, these monkeys are strong. They can not only breathe in underwater forever, they can breathe in toxic chemicals. And be like, fine. This is them at their peak. It's those diagonal bastards! They're the worst. I'd say start with a DK. You're more likely to lose him. This is his box. So you could say Diddy for like the tougher parts. And by the time you get to the next barrel, You'll have him back. Okay, near the bottom. Oh, they like match your height. Oh. It's awful saw blades. These awful like modified tires. They're just here. What is their purpose? Maybe they grind up the scum underwater. And they're just there to kill you. Because the Krellings are bastards. They're certainly not swimming in here. Hell no. That, like, slightly sound underwater. A very opposite of Kitty Kong. Will make you know when you die is hit. On. Okay, fine. Oh, this way! Okay, I was freaking out. I had to go down there. Camera, thank you. Jeez, death. I know it's... Where do I go? Dude, they always do these fucking death traps right at the end. It's fucked up. Okay. And I forgot how many times they do that. We're like right at the end of the level. They'll shove up like a bunch of things to try and kill you. Did someone request another Minecraft level? But it's a little different. This time you jump and not the cart does. It's kind of fucked up that like when I'm thinking of this game, in the back of my head, I am thinking of Katiko Mario. Like that is a permanent memory. I mean, I guess it's always been in my head since kid. I just didn't think to remember it until I actually played the game. Man, we need to replay that. That was so good. That was fucking. That was peak. Excuse me. He's a donkey and yet a Kong. That's why it's Donkey Kong Country. Pretty easy. Pretty simple. Blackout basement. Oh, this fucking level. Ugh. I love this game. I love this trilogy, but like every time I play it, I'm like, this fucking level. Can you dance like that, Dubious? Like, when he finishes a level, I need to look at it. I mean, doesn't he do the thumbs up thing? Not sure if I can. Hello, Andy. Also, Merry Christmas. Oh, no, yeah, he does at the stage thing, where he does the thing. Now, you'd think this would be like the final world. Or the factory where the Kremlings are. But it's actually the penultimate world. You say there's too many ideas. For cave levels, they're like, fuck, we gotta do this twice. Oh. Watch out for the invisible fat man. I did not expect the rope to show up. I knew I had to jump. That was very likely to have just killed me. I'm a ballsy motherfucker. What can I say? Watch out for the invisible teeth. Nope. Don't care at this point. We're not going for 100%. We never were. Got the fucking horde. Cog. Yeah, like that. I mean, that's easy to do. Boss dum drum. Silly boss. Just fight enemies and then a fucking drum falls on you. This guy was fucked up at Kikumari. You remember that? When you spin out Hammer Brothers and whatnot, and you'd like spin on him like 5 times. That was fucked up. Man, what a good game. Alright, you can roll through these guys. You just can't jump on them. Alright, now the armadillos, right? Hate those things. Banana. Chimp caps. Where the Kongs originate, I guess. The primordial Kong cavern. Oh, this level fucks. Oh, you know, I haven't even shown off Donkey Kong's, like, secret move. I can't believe I forgot he has that. I always forget he has it. His down B. I'll show that off next time I get. It's kind of like a minecart level. You think real hard. Oops. Okay, but you don't need it. Anyway, I forgot DK can just do this. And it can reveal secrets in the floor. I'm not sure if it can reveal all of them, but you can reveal some of them. It serves no practical combat use other than that. So you can forgive me for forgetting about it. Excuse me. You could go flying sometimes if you roll, like too far, too many enemies. So that's why, like, when I roll, I go backwards just so I don't go flying across the screen. Especially with Diddy. He builds up so much speed. Can you just tire out of here? Thank you. What? Okay, that should be it. No! Yes! Not the cheeks of justice. Ooh. Is that just death? Okay, no, you can just barely make that. That's nice of them. They could have just killed us there. But they didn't. Doing that. Super conjure. There we go. That only works if I say the magic words, though, so thank God I remembered them. But wasn't there an end there last time? Did I get it and just permanently have it? I forgot this game works like that. No, because you can recollect letters to get lines within the level. Interesting. Get it? A single beaver, a double beaver, but not the triple beaver. That's too powerful. Hero knows not to go crazy with that. Manic mincers. It's the first time actually using Rambi. Kind of skipped him in the first level. Does not have the charge, right? That's the second game. Oh! Bye, Rambi. Bye, Diddy. Hi, Rambi. Bye, Rambi. Fuck. And I didn't even get the O. I know what was the point. What? Nice. Yeah, at this point, I don't fucking care for secrets. It's about survival now. Whoops. Whoops! Merry Christmas. Oh, it actually applies this time. Yeah, I like that only the big guys in this game do the oh. It feels more rewarding than them because it's like, oh, I just took down a big guy. The big man on campus. Oh my god, I didn't even see that guy. The foreground was blocking him. With Diddy, you can kind of hold the DK barrel in front of you. Use it to attack an enemy and unleash a Kong at the same time, but that doesn't work all the time. Like, you fall down a pit, or if you, like, get a hit by an enemy and you don't break the barrel at the same time, then you just, like, die. Like that. We've been teethed. Forgot about that? No, we have to go in this cave. This part's weird. Like, you go in this door, and then you're in, like, a sub-area. And it doesn't, like, if you fuck up, it doesn't kill you. It sends you forward. And it doesn't play bonus room music. So what the fuck is that? I guess it's like a bonus area that's already open, but doesn't play bonus room music. It's very strange. It's not like you can really lose there. Can you skip this? You cannot. Yeah, this is the enemy spawner level. The only way to break these things is TNT. It causes the, like, fog scrolling to get fucked up for a second. You notice that? And I ever, like, put this music on to, like, help make me fall asleep, because well, I kind of still do have, like, a bit of sleeping issues, which is, like, it's really hard for me to fall asleep. My mind is just always racing at all times. I'm just constantly thinking. Oh, that's a place you could get, like, 10 jumps in a row. Okay, there's, like, one spot where it feels intended that you could get 10 jumps in a row to get a 1-up. That's kind of... There's no, like, Bop-Opolis, like there is in Tropical Freeze. You just get so many lives. I love it where you die constantly, yet also end with so many more lives than you start with. Actually, it's the more you die, the more lives you end up with. A bit paradoxical in that respect. Just gonna jump. Okay, there's no guy who shows up. Loopy lights. Oh, this level I hate. I mean, the gimmick for this level is, like, fine. Just lights that turn on and off. The enemies here are fucked up. They had introduced a brand new type of claptrap that is evil. It is evil and fucked up. It jumps when you jump. Which is... It's just evil. It's just mean. Ow. Your main defense against enemies is jumping above them, and then you can be sure you're gonna land on them. Kill them, but now... becomes completely different. It is nice of them that they have their eyes light up like a cartoon character, even in the darkness. So it's not like fucked up where you can't see them and you just get killed and you don't know it. Like, I knew I was good. Like, I got killed there and it was my fault, but I still don't like it. if you couldn't see them in the darkness, that'd be twisted. You won't be able to tell. If you try to jump on them, you'll make it safe ground, but... fine enough. I guess it's not, like, complete, like, advanced darkness either. You can sort of make your way around. Nice. What? Okay, that was bullshit. Yeah, they didn't look promising. That was a vulture, okay. So it was either a vulture or an orangutan throwing barrels. Or I guess it could have been like an oil drum. Vulture was the last thing I was thinking. Excuse me. Og, the OG. Well, that's evil. Right above a pit. Dang it. Dang old nuts got me. Yeah, the G's going again. I guess the letters come back. The ones you haven't gotten to the checkpoint. Those letters come back. After you've gotten the letters before, so you can get another one up. Weird. It's like... it's an intentional choice to make it easier. I guess I'm just not used to mercy. It's a strange feeling. Save again now, we have a chance. Okay. Platform perils. Oh yeah, this is the final level in the game, by the way. This is also kind of... it's pretty fucked up level. At the checkpoint, though, that things get especially devious. It's when the fat men, the big round and muscular men. Nope, not going for it. Then they do this, where they put crushes on the platforms, so you have to kill them first with a barrel. You could try... Well, I think, yeah, DK can jump on them, right? But it's easier to do it like this. You gotta turn around for that one. Nice. And we're out. Alright, just the final battles left. Necky's Revenge. Yeah, to refight this guy and Naughty again. Interesting choice. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, not too bad. And then the real final battle, Gangplank Galley. It's the big man. No, did they add a level for Donkey Kong Country in Ultimate, like a stage? They should have had like K. Rool's ship, or like the flying croc. That'd be cool. But I think they're intentionally going light with stage editions in Ultimate. And now I think about it, a lot of them were pretty boring. They're like a battlefield as a stage while you fly through like the level. Very little like crazy gimmicks going on. By the way, banger. What? I think I'll do it another time. This boss is really hard, by the way. I just have the memory and to understand what I have to do. Because I did it so many fucking times in failure. So yeah, but that was Donkey Kong Country. Really good game. Really solid. You get this on the Super Nintendo, you're not going to be disappointed. Shoutouts to Claptrap for the coding, Crusher for the characters, Critter for the coloring, Clump for the concept, King K. Rool for the commander. Good. The end. I wonder if the kid who like got up and celebrated like at this moment. Like put the controller down and then this fucking out. He's like, oh shit. And just one more hit. Damageless K. Rool, hell yeah. But that's the game. Well done, Donkey, my boy. Who'd have thought a young whippersnapper like you could have beaten that bunch of no-good cracks? You made an old man proud. Don't hit me, Grandpa, please. Go and look in your hoard. I think you'll be in for a surprise. Why is Rambi in that crate over there? Why are you keeping him in there? If I'd been playing, I'd have found everything. Uh-huh. Well, you can waste your time like that, old man. I'm sure there must have been some bonus rooms you haven't found. But yeah, we got our bananas back. And that is DKC. This game is really good. It is really solid. I like this game a lot. Compared to the other two games, it's missing a lot of the craziness, but that might be exactly why you like it. It's a really solid platformer. But, like, really solid platform, like, where it's fun. Days Before Christmas was just kind of, like, average in its platforming. It was, like, average. This game is, like, there's some cool, like, jumps you have to do, and cool platforming. And, like, attacking enemies to get on platforms, like, in that last level. It has some cool gimmicks, like the elevator stuff, the conveyor belt things with the fuel. I like that one a lot. The minecart levels, this is where they were introduced. Game's great. Yeah, the music's great. It's not as good as DKC 2. But again, that's not really fair. That's like comparing, I don't know, the Empire State Building to the Eiffel Tower or something like that. Maybe the other way around. Dum-dum. It's like both are great. Both are like fantastic achievements. This game being like just the second or even third best still means it's phenomenal. Now we will move on to DKC 2 next. And that one's going to be a lot longer, I feel. That's going to be like most of the stream is that game, because that game is hard. It is full of content. Charlie, it's me next. Cranky Kong. Diddy Kong. DK. I like this bit of character. I like the introduction in Diddy and like DK's design. These are like iconic. I mean, they're more iconic than like DK's original design. Cause I guess it's technically not the original DK. Look at these goofballs. They're so silly. But they love each other. I did this using one life. And I took less than an hour. Okay, buddy. Sure. Is that even possible? I don't know. But yeah, that is that game considered beaten on retro achievements, which I have been keeping track of. 170 points, not bad. Of course, the other achievements in this are beating the game in less than an hour and 10 minutes in game. Did I not even beat it in 2 hours? I was sure I would have gotten that one. I thought there was an achievement for that. Maybe I was misremembering. But yeah, I'm not good enough to beat this game in 2 hours. Or not 2 hours, in an hour and 10 minutes. I was kind of like messing about, but still, I don't know if that's like 40 minutes worth of time save. Sling the pretzel just in case. Alright. Okay, we did an hour 43, so we have to shave off over half an hour. But I'm not gonna worry about that now. It's time to celebrate. Anywho, I will get DKC 2 set up, so give me 5 minutes and we will come back to that. BRB. I cut off while I was saying BRB. You know what I mean. And we are back. With DKC 2, sorry it took so long. Season to get distracted, I suppose. Alright, there we go. Send something to someone. Alright, let's begin. And turn to stereo, come on. We're living in a new age. 1-player, 2-player team, 2-player contest, music test, cheat mode. We're not doing these. I forgot this is as easy as tapping down a bunch and get to all these. No, I didn't want to actually stat. Yeah, I've never had anyone to play these games. By the time I had it on the Wii U, all my family just didn't care about games. As it were. But I do like this game literally starts where it ended, at Gangplank Galleon. Pirate Panic. There is a way to get all the Creme coins in this level, like, immediately, but... Nah. It's been a while since I actually, like, did all this shit. I kidnapped a numbering fool Donkey Kong. You'll never see him again. Har har. Captain K. Rool. You'd think Captain K. Rool would be in the pirate ship, but you'd be shocked. So yeah, Donkey Kong is not in this game. Yeah, I know what it's called, but he's not here. He's captured. So we get Dixie Kong in Diddy's Kong Quest. We're not going for 100%. We're just trying to beat the game as quick as possible. And if we get distracted with that shit, then we're gonna be here all night. Getting coins is important. You see, the regular Kremlings now just go, oh! And you might get a little distracted with secrets. Find the token! Man, this audio is a lot more crushed than I remember. Also, it's a lot more quiet than I remember. May Ramby's here. Well, I think he's... Well, besides Ungard, who's in, like, every game. It's one of the few returning people. Now, even when we do 100%, I don't think we're gonna go for... all the DK coins, because they're not important for unlocking content. They're just, like, for your rank. Like I said, I only care about collecting collectibles I've already collected in my life. If they unlock new levels, new additional challenge. That's what I care about. Main Brace and Mayhem. I mean, I want to go for these secrets. They're right here. It's gonna cause so many problems. I know, but it's right there. But yeah, this game actually has like the Donkey Kong Jr. kind of thing, just like climbing ropes. Or if you're between two ropes, you actually climb up faster. But you're more susceptible to getting hit. Yeah, the music in this game is phenomenal. Like, some of the best on this SNES, and possibly ever. Didn't mean to throw that way. Meant to do it at the rat. We want to keep a steady pace. We don't want to, like, fuck around too much. We can go get some points. But we're not doing Lost World tonight. That'll take way too long. Nice. So yeah, Dixie Kong's thing compared to DK is that she's much better. And I didn't even get to show off that she can fly around with her, like, hair wheel, or with her ponytail. Now we can't get that. Did I show off the team attack thing yet? Alright, there's a monkey museum. Perhaps we could visit Cranky for a little bit. Come and say hello to your old grandpappy, Cranky. I'm back by popular demand of you, my wealth of gameplay wisdom for this unnecessary sequel. So harsh, Grandpa. I'd have never been kidnapped in my day, not like that fool Donkey Kong. Cranky Kong is a literal game where you're kidnapped. Shut the fuck up. You must be really desperate to unread all this. Having trouble on your miserable boring quest, are we? Doesn't he give other tips? I throw out one key rule for you real quick. Exploit limited fun you're trying to get out of this shoddy product. Okay, you should spend all your tokens here. Okay, you have to go to it again. He sells, like, tips to find items in the level. They range from helpful to not helpful. Like, some are incredibly vague. It do not help whatsoever. Find a token. Is it you? No, it's not. In this game, you can replay stuff, right? As long as it takes? Yes. This isn't returns or tropical freeze. We get one shot. There it is. I think there's like, what, 73 tokens in the game? Time out of minigames you gotta play. You can only get them by minigames. You get them from minigames, I think, a single one from being the final boss. So you can't do the final Lost World level without killing the final boss. Unless you use a cheat code. Or a secret. There's a secret, like, way you could do things in the first level to get all the Kremlin coins. Like, immediately. Just right there. It's very specific what you have to do, but it works. And it's a neat thing to do once or twice. If you just want to do, like, Lost World. You really don't care about finding all the bonus barrels. Come at Super Kong. Monkey noise. I don't know if the audio sounding this, like, muddy, though. Maybe I am used to, like, the enhanced audio, though. The restored fan tracks versions of these songs. Oh, there's Kong College, with Wrinkly Kong. Hello there, I'm Mrs. Wrinkly Kong, headmistress here at Kong College. I'm available to teach courses on how to play this game. You can just pop in when you want to save your little old game. So you can save your game here. It's free for now. You get one free save, and then it becomes 2 coins. Which is pretty dumb. Having to pay to save is so rude. See, Dixie's thing is that she can do this to get air time. And you can also like throw Kongs at enemies. Normally it's safe. And you can use it to reach hard to reach spots too. This game has a lot of new, like, interesting, cool ideas with, like, using your other Kong to get into places. Okay, we're obviously supposed to have on guard at this point, who is also in this game. Espresso and Winky never show up again, but Rambi and on guard do. On guard is perfect punctuality, the whole trilogy. And the N64 as well. Where was that? Where was he? Where's Monkey? There's Monkey! I hate these piranhas. Claptraps are good thief. Piranhas, bad thief. Cassie, trying to go through these levels as quick as possible. Swanky? I think we leave Swanky for later. I don't think they reset. Just want to see those for when we're low on lives. Or for the next time we play this game. I need some quick and easy lives. It's a game show you play where you just answer quiz questions. And you get 1-ups. I think you get in total 6 1-ups if you do all 3 sets of questions. They can retry for infinite times. I don't think they even cost... No, I think they do cost coins. But it's pretty cheap. I actually don't have that many banana coins right now. We have like 2. Like, because we're not really, like, exploring levels. We're just going as fast as possible. Whoa. We should get, like, some more, just in case. There we go. No, what? Do it again. Oh, okay. That's why, to get that extra barrel. I keep doing that. I always hated these crumblings on the ropes. They're annoying. Ah! My toe! Okay, just do it again. Well, it's right there, I'm gonna try again. Yippee! Get the barrel. Get our insurance. So now there's like an actual trade-off between using Dixie or Diddy. Where Dixie can, like, be safer in the air. Has a little more control of throwing Diddy. She has stuff that Diddy can't do. Well, Diddy just has speed. Which is really nice. Lets you get through things faster. And we're at the boss. Burr, burr. Burr, burr. Do, do. Boss time. One of the reasons I didn't use the restored soundtrack this time is because I don't want, like, extra things meddling with retro achievements. I don't know if that fucks it up. And also, I don't really know how to get that to work with BizHawk. Or LibRetro. I didn't want to mess with it. I can only get to work with SNES 9X, and I kind of fucking hate SNES 9X. I never want to touch that software again. It's just annoying. Wait, Crocodile Cauldron. Hot. Banger alert. That's just a joke. Every song in this game is a banger alert. So yeah, you can use the Kongs and like throw other Kongs up there. You can get different colored balloons in this game too. These Kremlings in the barrels are really annoying though. If they hit you, they don't kill you, they just bounce you back and make you lose some bananas, but it's still annoying. And they get more fucked up later on. Also, I don't like how some of the Kremlings look in this game. Why are the Claptraps so fucking massive? It's weird. Like they're being tiny little guys. Like in the first game. And we get the other partner. See them all except On Guard. But this is Spitter. Or is it Squitter? Who is also dripped out like Espresso. And use webs to reach places high up. Squitter's alright. It's more like they're good because you need to use him to make progress. Like, he's good at reaching high places, but the only reason there's high places to reach is because Squitter exists. And they're excited to use him. Like, even Radley I'm more excited to use because he can jump to high places. This guy, yeah, he's got no sauce. He has an attack. It's very safe for him to attack these, which is good. That's a good strength. But I don't think he can jump on anything. He can only attack, which isn't the worst thing. Especially when he kills like the strongest enemies, like those guys. No, Squitter, no! Yeah, we're about to lose him anyway. You can move these like platform ones up and down. They can only have like 2 at once before they start. Oh, he got him back. Didn't even think about that. Can only have 2 out at once before they like start to go away, dissipate. There's Clubber's kiosk. How much do you need for the first one? Now here they slack Clubbers. Me name is Clubber, and across me bridge is gonna cost you many pieces of eggs. And if yours not pay up, I'll run you through like the skillery dog tiara. It costs 15 credit coins across over mates. Pay up. Done it again, Stevie, don't lock it for you. Okay, so it's 15 for each one. But how about we just fight him? You know, he doesn't seem too strong. We get lots of lots more treasure, you scary dogs. Yeah, no, you can't. You can't pay him off. You can't fight him. You have to pay him off. Banger alert. You wanna see some bullshit? Not this. This is obvious. But they hide some DK coins in some fucked up places. Like, look at this. They hide it in the bonus level by just jumping past these cannons. The Cranky Kong message is like really unhelpful. It's like they just say go right. It literally just says go right. It doesn't tell you where to go. It just says go right. So I don't know what you're gonna do with that. Give me 2 tints here. I love how the TNT sound in this game, though. That at the end, that goes. It's so fucking good. I love it. It's the barrel, don't care. No. Okay, I don't think we can get that now. So I don't think that Dragonfly's gonna come back. Nope. Then we ignore it. What? This is like, these games, it's really kind of, it's fun to just move around. Like, just keep going from one thing to the next. These games have great pacing. Just making you feel like you're going fast. I think that's what this game does best, actually, just like speed. Like, you're not scrolling through the screen so quick, but you're always like moving. The shmovement in this game's pretty good. And I do love a game with good shmovement. That's why I like Lost Levels so much. You shmove in that fucking game. Get in the Diddy Cannon. Okay, good hint for where the next bonus barrel is. G. Shit, I know I said I wasn't gonna purposely go for these, but I can't help it. I was gonna say I'm more jolly, but no. These my heart's a little shrunken after that. A little downbeat. Oh, we got sent back like far, didn't we? Oh no, we got sent back further. Lava Lagoon. Man, you get these walrus guys. I guess they're seals. They're definitely not otters. No idea how to get that K. Yeah, David Wise is an excellent composer. Oh, you just go. Well, it's now too late. You will never get that K. Gotta watch out for the seal, or for the water, because it's too hot to feel. I love the invincibility jingle. You don't want to go into the orange Kool-Aid. You want to go into the blue raspberry instead. Much more tasty. I get it. Actually, no, what was the point of that? And don't care. I guess you could find Engard there somewhere. Ah, here it is. Mystery solved. Another coin for the wallet. Sound design this game is great though. Like all the sound effects and the music are excellent. Like when he busted that door earlier and it like all the log or all the like wooden planks fell to the ground, that sounded so cool. No, I'm sorry. If you miss, they start get cranky. Red hot ride. Hello. Goodbye. I don't think they eventually wake up from their barrel like a Koopa shell. So you just hold them on hold on to them forever. If you set them down, they probably wake up, but as long as you hold them in their hands, they're not gonna bust out. But yeah, this game is like chock full of like one-state gimmicks, like these hot air balloons. It's one that always sticks out in my mind. One of the great strengths of Animal Friends is the ability to like have like complete invincibility to enemies. Like they could just jump on these bees, which are always a pain most times. So when Espresso can't, it really sucks for them. It makes it like 2 times they show up in the entire game, you feel even more worthless. Rambilus. Tragic. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Got like go down here and get it. Collect the stars. Can I switch? I cannot switch. Okay, we could do the first Lost World level now if we want to, but no thank you. Those levels are really hard. It feels like the game wants you to save them for last because they're so hard, but then if you do that, then you'll have no lives, because you've just beaten the game. Man resets, I don't know what they expect you to do. The game structure, I think, is the biggest problem with this game. Like, the game can be as hard as it wants, that's fine, but if you don't give me enough resources, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Like, having to farm for, like, banana coins within the level is just, like, awful. No one wants to do that. So, you kind of have to do that in this game if you do it in multiple goes. Or, God forbid, you game over. Which isn't the most unlikely thing. The game gives you a lot of lives. But it's hard as balls. Stop drinking your juice box. You're mocking. These idle animations are really good. Like, you know, DK does his, like, beats his chest. He juggles. Dixie blows bubblegum and drinks her juicy box. With her blossom hat. I thought it was a double jump button. They do the propeller. I don't know why I thought that. Had no problems with that before, and here we are. A nice thing is that even if you fall into a pit, as long as you had an extra Kong before you died, you still keep them. That's nice. Well, this game is very generous with its tag barrels, or whatever you want to call them, DK barrels. They always give you one, like, around that checkpoint. There's never a struggle of, like, not having an extra hit. So I almost did it again. I almost did it again. Okay, I think it's important to get as much speed as possible here. Or much height. Cog. Ducky Cog. And there we go. So, what's at the final level here? No. Squawk's shaft. Gross. Necky's nuts and Squawk's shafts. I guess Rare was always a bit perverse. They are from the UK, so it's a given. I see. Get up there. I saw that chest back there that was guarded by that hook guy. But if it's in a chest, I think the only thing that would be substantial is a cannonball. I don't think they hide bonus barrels within chests. Like, the size would make no sense. I didn't see any cannons, so I think it was just, like, at best. Damn. Damn, really? I think at best it can only be a letter. Or like 3 lives. Well, it wasn't a letter, so I guess I think at best it has to be had to have been lives. And Squawks didn't attack. He attacked with his egg. Yeah, his egg. Remember that time where we had to kill Squawks in Katiko Mario? Remember the time we had to fight Captain K. Rool in Katiko Mario? Good times. I believe somewhere around here is some bullshit. Like, past one of these hook guys. I forget what their names are. I believe it's this guy? Yeah, there's a hidden passage here. The only reason I remember it is because it's bullshit. Destroy the ball. Another coin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure even if you die, you keep all the stuff you collected within the level. That's like one time only. You know, Krem coins, DK coins, those. Look how fucking huge his tits are! Fucking swell. Did it get swelled in here, or is it just me? Holy. You know, Krem Coin is like an excellent name for some crypto. Crypto with a K, also good. I'm sure it has to be done, right? I don't care if it's a scam. Someone has to do it for the meme. This boss is cool. It's a sword held by like a lava hand that kicks ass. Just gotta slowly break it. This game does have some inventive bosses. Then we got it, right? No, because it was the sword we were fighting. I gotta avoid the swords and flies where you kicks ass. I love evil cursed swords that are actually alive. It's a great idea. Dang it. Go, 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 go. And that's it. Even had bones. Crazy. Also, I do like these like end level jingles change depending on what world you're in. Or what aesthetic the level's in. That's cool. Barreled by you. Oh, dude, best song in the game. No contest. When Phil Collins kicks in, you know it's good. No! I ruined the moment! Oh, these guys too? These guys that sometimes help you. Like, you kind of want to hate this game because it's bullshit. But the music's so fucking good, you kind of allow it. Like, definitely if we're going by aesthetics, this game is like the best of the trilogy. But he has some good moments, but some of it look kind of gross. Like, I don't know, some of the enemy designs don't, like, hit the spot that this game does. Like, a little too silly. Not enough menace. Huh? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, you gotta follow this guy. Yeah, some of the secrets are, like, pretty clever. You gotta follow this guy as he leaves. And then he drops a chest. Then you kill him with the chest to get the cannonball. I think it's the cannonball secrets that are the most clever. And get left off right back where we were. Look at that. KN. Well, you should run fast, Dixie. B. Dang it. We don't have to do that again. Yeah, this game has whole rows of enemies you can run through. And that builds an insane amount of speed to the point that it's not very good. Because you just, like, go faster than the camera does, and you just speed run into a pig. Or get hit. My bananas. Wait, yeah, can you leave? Thank you. Get me in there. Oh yeah, if your partner you're throwing gets hit while you're throwing them, they can die, and then you just lose them. So that's why that was an obstacle just now. Glimmer's Galleon. Alright, it's the last time, but look away. It's happening again, I know. I'm sorry, but they didn't know better. Ugh, God. Ugh. Terrible choice. This all sucks, too. I was talking about this earlier. The Squawks level, underwater, where you can barely see stuff. And have to deal with piranhas. Not a fan of this. Also, this is when worlds get much longer. It's no longer single screens for the map. Yeah. I really don't care for finding secrets here. I do not give a fuck. We will eventually. Also, it's a good time to admire the 3D background in this level. You see that? I don't know how they did it. Is it? But like, the like floors of the boat, like have like 3 dimensions to it. You can see like the top and bottom. It's crazy. Like, I don't know how they fucking did that on the Super Nintendo. It's, yeah, to me, that's like the most impressive thing in this game, visually, and it's so subtle too. Like, it looks 3D. I think it's like impossible to be 3D, but it looks 3D. Okay, the pink ones do diagonal. The blue ones do cross. And we're out. Oh yeah, I said like the second best song. Was or I said the best song was the normal swamp level. It might be the second best song. I mean, the song is really good, but there is stiff competition. Ooh. Okay, Diddy's the best with roll jumps. If you mess up here, you lose a Kong. Then it's a lot tougher. Well, I guess a DK coin could have been hidden in that chest. Oh well. It's the least important collectible. It does nothing for you to increase progress, besides, like, literal percentage. But I haven't cared about that in a while. I'd like to see how many DK coins I could get by the end if I look decently hard. See what my score is. Woo! But can you feel it in the air tonight? The Christmas season? I guess it's not Christmas anymore. Happy Boxing Day. Ooh, okay, now I'm just being sloppy. Wow. Jumping guys are a lot fiercer than I remember. Wow. That was a bad jump, Dixie. A bad jump. It was absolutely not my fault. Okay, that gang hit actually saved my life there. Because I did the same shitty jump that I did the last time. I know I said it wasn't my fault, but it actually was. Dang it. When they had dicks. I hit the crack up here button. Don't make crack up here. And there are times in this game where you don't want to, like, hold the button to do a bigger jump. Like, just for, like, the extra speed you get. By not holding the button. When it comes to time sections, that could be... Decision between life and death! And those cattails always look delicious. I know it's like terrible, like inedible, and there's like a bunch of seeds in there. But what if it tastes like a Wiener Schnitzel? And everyone's just lying to you. You just gotta take a bite out of it. Ooh. Yeah, see, Dixie, by being Dixie, was able to save that and not get hit. You could do a lot of fun stuff with that helicopter twirl. Something like that, much easier. Boing. And we're out. Alright. A rattle battle. This might be the best song in the game. You might be thinking, oh, that's cheap. This is going like Galleon again. And I'll just wait until it kicks up. Can you do this without Dixie? I guess you needed both Kongs to get up here, so maybe. Hey, I gotta turn it off. This song is so fucking jolly. It is so fucking jolly. It actually makes my heart grow. Make it big. Like it'll burst out of my chest a little. Hell yeah. Snake, I'm a little snake, a guy. Like it's so fucking good. This song by itself, it only plays in this fucking level. This song alone makes me like Radley a lot more than I might like for real, because he's like I associate him with this song. It's so good it's in Smash. There I had games like that. That was choice. One of the few DKC 2 songs. Kong Christmas, I'll allow it. Hello, Levon. Happy Boxing Day? It's Christmas somewhere in the world. Maybe in California, I think. Definitely California at this point. I mean, we always play Donkey Kong in Kristmas. I'm in California. Definitely knew that. That's why I said it. Doi. It's in a big jump spot. Is that another, I don't care. We got speedrun, man. We gotta get to DKC 3. As well. We gotta save this game, but also go. We can always come back. And go. Go. I'm trying to think, how long will the rest of this game take? It's been an hour since we booted this up. It might end up taking 3 hours. So get to 3 and 5 at 5 hours in. Okay, that's not too bad. Because 5 is also a robust game. If you don't know the game that well, I played this every I mean, that doesn't make me any better. I just know what's gonna happen. I can predict I'm gonna get punched in the face. But if it's Mike Tyson, it's still gonna hurt. Wah. Wah. And we still gotta play the Donkey Kong lands after that, all in one go. And Returns and Tropical Freeze. And the GBA ones, and the Game Boy Color one. That's shitty. And Donkey Kong 4 on the NES, the bootleg. No. This is not the pain stream. That'll be the next stream before New Year's. Well, actually, shit, I need to write things down. How many streams are left? It's the 25th. It's Christmas. We gotta finish Thracia. We gotta finish... Nah, I don't really care about finishing anything else. So, there's at least 2 streams left in the year. I'm not sure if I want to play more Blue Stinger. That's a big ask. That game is really cool, but it sure is a game. I meant to push up! I meant to push up! Don't chop me! Don't! Okay, can't get that beetle. Not the biggest fan of this level. With the rising slime. There's like the water level rising isn't the problem. The problem is that like the strongest piranha known to monkey mankind, the monkey kind, is swimming there as well. Nice. And another. Wait, give me that. No, it's worth it for the invincibility. I forget what I'm supposed to do with this, though. I know you're supposed to get the DK coin. I forget where that was. I guess it was down below. It's one of the ones I vividly remember. Year by year. I don't remember where most of the DK coins are. Well, I remember where most of them are. But there's some that I always forget about. And out. Destroy. See, I'm a pretty good shot when it's like 2 dimensions. You had the third one, things get screwy. Or maybe it was this one I was thinking of. Oh yeah, it was this one, okay. I don't know what the other invincibility's for. I guess it's to swim down. There might be another creme coin, or a bonus barrel down there. Alright. It has been 2 hours. 3 hours. Oh man, time's flying. So I'll be back in 3 minutes for our hourly break. So, BRB. I'm back. Oh yeah, you know when I said that last song was the best song in the game? And about competition, I kind of forget that this fucking song is in this game too. Like, holy shit, why is this soundtrack so stacked? Like, I think, it's like 50% of this game's enjoyment is, like, in the presentation. Like, this game is, like, a work of art. It's a fucking hard, but it's a work of art. If this game did not have the soundtrack, or the visuals it had, I think it would be, like, a lot lower in people's a lot lower in people's ratings. Like I said, I just refuse to play the GBA version of this game because it just loses so much. Well, just listen to that, man. It's fucking beautiful. I want to shed a tear. You know, I'm stuck in this barrel maze for so long. There. Well, that's something, at least. Alright, I'm time. I should stop fucking around.
Water, the source of all life.
Fucking scared. Not when I'm in the moment. Alright. Thank you, IPC, though. What is scared is scary. It's very scary. Oh no! Stop doing that. I said stop! Dude, I gotta do the barrel shit again. I gotta go level again? Fuck. Again, I'm very lucky. This game is very lucky. It has, like, one of the best soundtracks ever made. I'm Dr. Pepper pilled. I never drink water. That's fucked up, man. It must be like... It must be like a husk. Like a shriveled up wad. Pepsi is the taste of the next new generation. Whatever you say, Buster. How did I know about the beginning? The peak of human performance is drinking Dr. Pepper. I see. I keep getting lost here. You go here, then here, then here, then here, then up here, then over here. No. Incorrect. Nope, stop swinging me out. Pepsi is awful. True. I only drink Coca-Cola if I have to drink one of them. Pew. Pew. Actually, when are you gonna play a real game like this? Enough of that Souls-like bullshit. Like, this is a real fucking game. Where the Kitty Kongs are separated from the Diddy Kongs. These are too hard for me, I see. Fucking be I can't platform. Apparently, I can't attack. At least we got the checkpoint. And the end. That is not the beetle. You're in the middle and I play Fire Emblem. Only if you played Thracia, you could understand my pain. Oh, you could... Ah. Right, the momentum. How about we play DKC and I can carry you through together. Thracia, yeah. That's the one I've been streaming. And it should be in like 2 days we finally finish that fucking game. If all goes well. Like, I would say Thracia is harder than this game. We play what? We play these games. You know, like... Nanodan and Doctagon played these games together. And Snacko and Lobat. We could be the next duo. I can show you all the tricks. Next Christmas. That sounds fun. I'll keep that in mind. I'll draw you as a cog. Hell yeah. Dang it, I went backwards again. You have to go up here. Up here. Okay, then down here. Konfuji. Why is this bird copying you? Tell to stop? That's my homunculus. Don't be rude to them. I'm not going for that, hell no. I guess he might also be parody in nature. Parrot-like? Same thing. Awooga! It's a big man! Oh, blushy, blushy. I was like hanging in Ricky Mrs. Christmas Lodge. Good lord. If you had played a short version of your voice in 2 played separate years. Man, that... You know, that would just be like the same technology they have in those fucking toys that just repeat what you say but warbled. There's like so many videos. Thick. Videos of like them playing two against each other and they just get increasingly more and more fucked up. To the point that they're just screeching at each other. I missed! I threw the wrong way. Gutsman ass bullshit. Hey, do you dare desecrate the name of Gutsman's ass? That is a sacred relic. There we go. Not the hardest boss, but it does take a while. This is the game where they're like, hey, you know, we should just have long as hell bosses in our Donkey Kong games. Just go on forever. It's like the opposite of Mario bosses, which end in like 2 seconds. Didn't think we'd jump there. There we go. Let's do this now. It stuns you! It what? A crumbling of sorts! I think Diddy would actually be better here. Yeah, DKC 3, I think it kind of has long-ass bosses too. Not as long as it was like, no, the boss takes fucking forever. And then Tropical Freeze and Returns happen, and they just, those bosses are just, like the length of the levels they've been in that game, they go on forever. Fucked up part is that this is just like a reskin of a club, but as a boss to just the toll booth. So like, if I could take this on, this guy, I could take on his green version, but maybe I don't want. Maybe he's like, fuck that. I already fought one of these. I ain't doing it again. It's kind of like the K. Rool fight in the first game. I wonder if that's like intentional. Oh yeah, beatbox on your fucking grave. Well, Dixie does a fucking jive. What the hell is she doing? Alright, now the game gets fucked up. Hornet hole. Although we're halfway through the game now, right? This place, then it's a spooky ghost place, right? Yeah. And then the castle. So yeah, we are halfway through the game. Asterisk. The end might take a while. You just need your head for a second just to bash it over. It's like I'm forgetting a world, but I think this only has 6 worlds. It just feels so long by the end. Demon's Crest! Oh, that was a game I was forgetting to stream during Halloween. It just hit me after like 2 months. That's what we need to play. It just came to me just now. I guess I was just thinking of like solid Super Nintendo games now. Spiders are the known enemy of the Bee Kingdom. Not the biggest fan of this foreground filter where it's just honey everywhere. It's all fun games until it's hard to see shit. I go sleep now. Good night, Dubus. Have a good night, Pipsy. And I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. You as well, mine is great. What is going pretty well. I guess it has so far. That's how everything in my Christmas. I made cookies, decorated them, had a nice dinner. Then nothing else happened, just saw the family. It was a great time, and I'm glad I have my me time again. With streaming. Because I love doing this. This isn't backwards, right? No, I don't think it is. No, it's not. Something like I'm still supposed to have this spider, though. I'm not gonna get rid of it. It's the fucking spider. Okay, there we go. Might said that they're not like the best animal body, but they're still like animal bodies are just like they're like the oceans. Great life insurance. Oh, save again. I may not need to save due to like my life situation that I know this game like decently well. If the power goes out though, it would really suck. Target terror. Oh, a banger alert. It's the minecarts. I don't get how you could hate the minecart levels. They're so fun. You just jump correctly. Sure, it's split second, and one wrong move could mean instant death. But I like it. It feels fairer than, like, canon bullshit. Mostly fair. I feel like something's up there. Ah, shit. Oh, that's instant death? I thought that only makes you lose one call. Or maybe I fucked up. Okay, maybe I'm thinking of a later section. I know you have to jump up there at some point to get a hidden DK coin. Like hidden by the scaffolding. This background, it's a little ugly, isn't it? I mean, the fireworks are cool. All very funny game. I forgot about those. But like compared to like that beehive, you can see the bee larva like moving around. Or the like within the ship levels. Where it's like 3-dimensional. This one looks a little basic. A little crusty. You gotta like respect how much detail is put into these sprites though. When they go up and down these coaster things, and sometimes they raise their hands up, you know, or keep their head or cover their head when they're below something. There's a lot of great touches in this. Oh, squawks? Okay. I was expecting like a roller coaster thing. Oh, that's right. You can like safely land on these thorns with squawks. It's just the Kongs getting hurt, not squawks, so it's fine. Nice. Ooh. There it is. Okay, you can slightly see. It's not too hidden. Yeah, the DK coins are the real BS stuff to find. Keep those very well hidden. I see, you're only supposed to lose one. I don't know why you lost both at one time. Maybe I just didn't land. Back on the coaster, maybe? Yeah, that coin is collected. We don't have to worry about getting it again. Oops. There we go. Nope. Not grabbing that one. Okay, that's nice. I was gonna say, if you need both Kongs for this, that'd be rude. Oh, but it's just for one up. I was thinking they're gonna hide a bonus barrel here. Is that everything? No. Bramble scramble. Another bramble bubble. These rail levels can typically be like the worst, like hardest levels in the game. Except the first one. The first one's like kind of just a tutorial to get you used to not having solid ground all the time. Solid, safe ground. Can't get that. You need both Kongs for that. Now we can get it. Super Kong. Wait, isn't Super Kong like an actual thing? Yeah, that's like what... That's like the super player guide that returns. Yeah, you just don't want to play the level and have, like, it automatically be for you. Like a loser. Go, Squawks! You can't go back and get that. It's walled off now. I hear friend. Trapped. Hell yeah. We have 40 banana coins. Oh, we're doing fine. I guess expected to get it as much as I am. I think I should have bothered killing him. Yunk. No thanks. That's probably nothing up there. Ooh. Out of that section. Oh, is it the level? This is the level. Okay, I thought this was much later. Look at this bullshit. Yeah, you can just go through that wall. But not that floor. Just wanted to show off that you could go through the floor. Then we get the spider. Yeah, you have to go through that, and then you have to go through this one. And at least this time there's a DK coin. Signify. What? Yeah, I hate rolling through enemies in this game. It just... You just accumulate so much speed. You're just liable to run into stuff. Dick. Nothing up there. This one because you can kill that bee, because to make it easier. The thing that's annoying with Squawks is that you have to hold the Y button to like go faster while playing. And that's also your shoot button, so you... A lot of times we don't want you to go fast. Before you can go fast, you have to shoot an egg while you press it. Takes a little bit of time to speed him up. In some levels, it's really fucked up. But they put the DK coin on, like, this goalpost. So if you don't time it at the very end, like, you just don't get it. It's fucked up. Alright, here's something about this level I never knew for the longest time. Not this. This one's obvious. Well, as many as you can. Alright, but it's this right here. I never knew about this until watching someone else play this game. You can go backwards here and get a speed boost. In order to get the DK coin, you have to come in first here. But you don't need this boost. It just makes things harder, honestly. You don't need the speed boost to get the DK coin. I guess it makes it easier. It makes things easier to catch up and much harder to platform. But man, I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, it's only either a Y or B and backward. I don't. One of those buttons. Ooh. Yeah, you know, I said I wasn't gonna fuck around. I ain't gonna fuck around too much. Let's switch to Diddy. He goes faster. Okay. You actually control the speed, okay. I never knew that, I just always hold to the right. There's a much more tolerable speed. It's still fast, but you can like react in time. Woo! Unless you're me, then you can't react in time. Man, that secret is just like completely optional. Like, I never knew it existed for the longest time. I was able to get all the DK coins at one point with a guy. And the guy never told me about that. Dang it, every time. You don't have to kill him, but it's easy to do. Excuse me? Tactic. Got me here, Buster. There we go. Ooh. Almost repeated it. Oh wait, no, that was it. Get over here, bastard! Chopped. You are mine! Yunk! And it's mine. Okay, I guess you do have to kill the last one to get the coin. Yeah, pretty fun level. I like that one a lot. The race. Okay. Mudhole Marsh. Oh yeah, the Sonic the Hedgehog clones. I hate those guys too. They just fling you around. They're so annoying. Thank you. Tries to dig clicking onto these with his little tiny tail. Looks very cute like this. Barrel. I see now. Oh, wait a minute. That's what they gave you it. Oh, invincibility. Interesting. What's this for? Kind of makes things scary. Don't you do it! Okay, you have to fling him up to get him. Sorry, Dixie. You were very useful. Always remember that. I'm not going for that guy. Like, that's just a death waiting to happen. Who was that? Hello. Hello. And thank you. Oh, really? Well, that sucks. That was the worst spot for it to land. I think if I miss, I would be able to get it back, but not if it lands there. Good be, sir. Oh. This is how a real professional gets these. Never mind. Ignore what I said. You know that hedgehog. I forget what he's called. Is he called? I think he's called like the Cat Nine Tails or something. He's not like technically a hedgehog. Man, this is it. Hell yeah. But he does remind me a lot of, like, Sonic Blast Sonic. Not 3D Blast Sonic from the Game Gear. A shitty-ass game. That ugly game. I think that game was made because the, like, Sega saw that it was or Sega/Rare were making games like this on the Super Nintendo. Like, fuck, we gotta compete with that. And made Sonic 3D Blast have its own, like, version of silicone graphics, I guess. I think that's what this is. Classic. Yeah, 3D Blast did not become the classic that this is. I think it's alright. But it's not my favorite Sonic game. I like these a lot more. And then I guess they're like, we should have a game for the Master... No, a game for the Game Gear as well. And made Sonic Blast. Which has, like, none of the charm of 3D Blast. Also being pretty bad in terms of gameplay. We didn't even beat it on stream. I just stopped. Well, no, I game over at the final level and said that enough is enough. I do not care to continue. What? That's a tough one. Listen, I know I said I wasn't going for these extra tokens. But they're so tantalizing, I had to get them. Oh, there's another rainbow. Oh, I was supposed to go over it. That's right. I can't. Yeah, I can't leave now. Fuck. Then we missed out on the DK coin. Supposed to go around to get it and then come back to become Rambi, but no. Instead, it's gonna be up there to mock us. How tragic. Oops. I thought you could bust the barrel, Rambi. We gotta go! It's the king! I guess it could be the queen, but I think we killed the queen bee last time. I think, like, this is technically the king. Because the next boss is the king bee. Spoilers. Also, what is this world? It's the beehive slash... It's the beehive slash carnival. Very interesting choice. King Zing Sting. I'm not the best at this boss. At his little tiny little stinger. He has like an ass load of health. I do like this sound. Like, all the attack sounds in this game are kind of strange, but they're so good. Like, if I had to choose what a bee firing 8 stingers would sound like, it might be that. What? And you have to fight this guy Squawks. Which ain't as good as ain't as good combat compared to the Kongs. Pretty good first phase. Very bad second phase. I guess the bees in the background aren't part of the background. The background is that, like, those stalactites. And those comes in the background. It's the level, like, the surrounding level that has the larva. Dang it! Thought it was safe. One more hit. Very simple boss, but it goes so fast. And then this. Which is the easiest part of the fight. I guess he does go pretty fast, though. What? Stay back. There we go. Yippee! Alright, yeah, there's only 2 worlds left. Gloomy Gulch. The song is also very good. Thank you, dude. Anything else? Okay, now I got the wet tissue ghosts. And we're in the spooky world. Kind of. The music doesn't make it feel too spooky. It makes it feel like we're in the mystic woods where the elders live. Well, I guess it's Crocodile Isle, right? It'd be the Crocodile Elders. Yeah, you guys a nice place. Very menacing, but very pretty. Like the whole of Crocodile Isle. Like, it's fucked up that, like, DKC just destroys this place for the 100% ending. It's just all gone. Billions of lives. Gone forever. Break. Thank you. Break. Thank you. Break. Gracias. Break. Thank you. Oh yeah, now they introduced the TNT guys that just run into you. Those guys actually will kill you. Unless you kill him first. I think you can do that. Yep, or oh, or that. Too bad they don't mark the bonus barrels you've been in. It's much more confusing. Which ones you have and haven't done. I wonder. Now it's obvious. Oh, bye, Diddy. I guess he just left. Want it all. Although you do get an exclamation mark if you've gotten all the creme coins. And the DK symbol for all DK coins. But here's this spooky ass level. A level which I at first saw it. Take a guess. Katiku Mario. Way before I knew what Donkey Kong Country 2 was. Like, I knew who Donkey Kong was. But not what his games were. Oh. What? Nice. And we out. Then go in this one. Yeah, they put 2 secrets up here. Very, very devious. Nice. The scary ghostman. All these minecart levels are so inventive. That's why I love them. In the third game, they get a little fucked up. Those ones I can understand hating, but these ones are just so cool. The great test of reflexes. Oh yeah, and this one where like there's only minus barrels, so you just lose time. Cool idea. The thing is supposed to go in there. What? Oh, okay. I was about to go rocketing. Can you not jump on the bees? I thought you could jump on the bees. But oh, it's the hard game. Hi, Zayo. Yeah, I would say we're almost done, but the true game has only just begun. Have you played this, Zayo? Don't jump me! This game is fucked up. Okay, no, you cannot jump on them. You're supposed to dodge them. I mean, if a rhino could step on him. I think the giant roller coaster could. I have not. I bounce around and it's my favorite or not. I'm not a true gamer. I mean, a lot of people that I've seen play this game eventually resort to cheating at certain parts, just using save states. This game is fucked up. It holds no prisoners. Especially if you're not like me and do it in multiple settings. You know, if you're sane. Then the game just gets more mean. No! My soul has been swallowed. But anyways, I hope your Christmas has gone well. What? Mine was pretty good. Very calm, pretty quick. Just kind of what I want. So I could do more crazy stuff like this. I cooked a lot. Spend it with Nana. Nice. Oh, you guys were together? Okay. Hell yeah. I got to watch him play basketball IRL. Or baseball. Or billiard ball. Bloodborne! Oh. I was thinking like an actual thing. Still need to play Bloodborne. That's fun. I'd still have some characters saved from on my PS4. Whenever I play that. I remember making a really cool guy. God! Oh, God! It's over. You want to play a strength build? You weren't a Dex build, were you? What? Hey man, the last Dark Souls game I played was Dark Souls 3. That was like 3 years ago. That was back when I was like only slightly streaming. And I just did it so my brother could like watch me play it. I really like Dark Souls 3. It was really fun. Oh god. Oh god. This is fucked up. What a nice brother you, I mean he really loves the Souls games. So like I was playing a bunch of them. Well, because he said it, because he hyped them up, and then they were hyped up for good measure. They were excellent games. Whenever that, like, Elden Ring multiplayer happens, whatever game that is, again, need to talk with him. But I know very little about it. Because I refuse to listen to Jeff Keighley, so I haven't looked at any of the Game Awards shit. Dude, that's bullshit. If you get hit there, you just, like, are forced to get the minus. Man, I never have trouble with this level. What's happening? I don't remember it being this fucked up. What the hell? I think the next Souls game I have to play is Demon Souls. Mainly because I don't know how long I'm gonna have this PS3 and how long it'll last. And a PS5 is out of the question. I mean, shit, they're almost at the PS6. Maybe at that. I mean, they could just stop releasing consoles. There we go, finally. Like, why don't everyone just stop? That'd be crazy. Oh, it's just right there. I mean, I know they're not gonna stop. The point of making hardware these days is to make superior hardware, to make more money, to make more hardware. To constantly make progress. And make a lot of money in the process. And, not that order of importance. Nintendo, did they... I thought they were gonna talk about the Switch 2 this year. Or maybe they said it was gonna be next year. Whenever that comes out... Yeah, I'm probably gonna get a year after it does. There needs to be a reason. Besides new hardware. Especially since... You know, money seems to get tighter and tighter every year. And I mean, I didn't even ask for any games this Christmas. I kind of like, you know, I don't know. The new, like, being with the times. It feels to me less and less. And there's really nothing that I was like, I need to get this. There's no, like, Tears of the Kingdom. No SMT5 Vengeance. Which even then, I would have skipped if Nano wasn't also in on it. Soon enough, I need to talk with him about his thoughts on that game. Well, what? I mainly want to talk with him about the soundtrack. Because that's what I like. That was my favorite part of Vengeance, honestly. Was hearing the new music. It's all so good. I think one of the main reasons it's so good is that they let that composer just do whatever the fuck he wanted. Like, all the songs kind of sound weird. Like, every song sounds different against each other. Beelzebub Bub's theme doesn't sound anything like Masakato's theme, which definitely doesn't sound like... Well, the final boss, the Chaos route. Or, no, the Law route final boss theme. Which is complete opposite totally to the Law route. Or, no, the Chaos route final boss theme. All these songs sound like incredibly different to each other, and yet they're all incredible bangers. Like No Hypocrisy, Alcoholic Acid Rush. What other ones? Exaltation. Get the full name of that. I forget, it's like that one song that's called like Her. It is kind of it. It's like Her and Deepest Void. That song. Those are like, and the Primordial Goddess theme, those are all so good. It's hard to pick a favorite. I need his help for that. All fantastic songs that were added to a game of fantastic songs. It's crazy. By the way, yeah, there's nothing really that like I need to get immediately. The one I would care about is Martin Luigi Brothership, but I can wait for that. No reason to wait though. It's never gonna go on sale, but maybe it's some like pawn shop or something. I don't know. So I guess in a way it does feel like the Switch is near the end of its life cycle. All the incredible bangers have come out. You know, Mario Odyssey, 2 Zelda games, 3 Zelda games. Oh yeah, and Echoes of Wisdom. I keep forgetting about that game. I gotta play it. It's a 2D Zelda, but in due time. The reason I don't really care about getting, like, the new games that I am interested in is because I haven't played the games I asked for Christmas last year. Because I'm busy playing Donkey Kong for the 3rd time, and I am loving it. It is better each time I play these games. Bah. But yeah, I've had Bayonetta 3, I've had Mario Wonder, Pizza Tower, what else? What else have I had? I have not touched Omori, Yume Nikki, Lisa, Hat in Time, the Ukulele duology. That one could wait for a while. I have so many games from, like, the past 5 years that are, like, considered must-plays in Ukulele and Bayonetta 3. That I just haven't done. I was like, if I were to get, like, if I were to keep asking for newer games, it would just be a waste. That's why I asked for underwear and socks. And a drawing pad, which I still haven't opened yet. New games don't seem as important when I have the entire, like, previous 40 years at my disposal, you know? The real incentive to get a new game would be, like, playing with others. That's how you get these days. But most of the people I know are really hard to make game time for. Especially when you bring a third person into the mix. God forbid a fourth. Oh, 100%. Nice. Never have to touch it again. Alright, but we are due for a break. Is there a better song to leave you with? Yes, Cranky Kong is there. Okay, I love his theme. So I'll be back in 5 minutes, and we will continue on. BRB. We are back. Hi, Cranky. I just wanted to look at your face for 4 to 5 minutes. Bye. You need more advice, which you will. I might help again if you're lucky. Dude, I gotta pay for your advice. You're my grandpa. Come on, man. Parachute Panic. Oh, yeah, this level. This level's kind of fucked up. That coin is kind of fucked up. And there are a lot of Squawks levels in this. They were really proud of this. Except this guy can't fly upward. He can't spit out eggs. All he can do is slowly fall down. Isn't it wonderful? It is very nice to play these games. I really appreciate these after playing all of the new Super Mario Bros. Games. It's like, holy cow, this is fucking good eating. Holy cow. And AVGN games where this game's hard, but it feels like, okay, I know what I did wrong. I understand what I did wrong. And it'd be really cool if I did it correctly. I'd feel so great if I did it. Like, it never feels bullshit. Yeah, it feels a little bullshit. But that's for, like, the secrets. Hi, son. Hey, Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, too. And happy Boxing Day. You don't realize how good DKC 2 is until you play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES. Then you realize, like, holy shit, this is like a fucking, like, one of the best games ever made. This is like a fucking miracle. It's like how I didn't appreciate some early Final Fantasy games until I played Phantasy Star 2. And it's like, holy fucking shit. This game pioneered good design. I can't believe it. I was talking to Depths 2 days ago? Yeah, 2 days ago. About this. But I told him that I think that I'm pretty sure Phantasy Star 2 lowered the bar for RPGs for me. Like, it can't really get more fucked up than that. Unless you get into the fucking, like, Stargazers. Like, you know, the legendary shit game, Stargazers. Where every time you leave a town, you restart at the beginning of the beginning spawn point of the game. Like, you keep all your stuff and your levels, but whenever you leave an area, you end up back in the first area of the game. Like, okay, yeah, I guess that's worse than Phantasy Star 2. But at that point, this seems like theoretical shit. Like, we're talking about the unfinished garbage of the 80s. Another thing is that I kind of appreciate Phantasy Star 2 more. Because... well, I appreciate it a lot more after I realized it came out, like, before Final Fantasy 3 on the NES. Like, not Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 3. It's a Genesis game, and it's like, it's cool. I could see some Final Fantasy 2 DNA in this game because the dungeons suck ass. Compared to Final Fantasy 3, I will say that, like, a great point in Final Fantasy 3's favor, which I do love that game. It's mainly the DS version that I feel like is a waste of attention. But anyway, I think the NES version is fine. And one of the great parts about that is that the dungeons aren't fucking insane. The end is insane, but that's because you fight 2 dungeons back to back. The actual design of those dungeons isn't bad. Like, pretty linear. Some secrets, but... Well, yeah, you might not find those, but they're secrets. There are maze like parts of it, but only... But not in excess. Like, you gotta have a little bit of maze, maybe. Huh. But if Fantasy Star 2's dungeons... I use those to show people, like, fucked up games. Like, those maps are insane. Like, I show people the 70... The warp maze with 70 warps. For, like, evidence of fucked up levels. Like, I don't know who thought that was a good idea. 70 warps and only, like, one of them at the beginning actually leads you to where you need to go. Everything else is a dead end. One must ask what they could possibly have been thinking. Ooh. So yeah, playing shitty games does build character. And what is good, what is bad, and what is actually better than you thought first time through. Like, I cannot say these games are bad anymore. I cannot say DKC 2 is a bad game. Frustrating? Yes. Tough? Absolutely. But at least when I do things, I know what happens. You know, at least things feel, like, good. It's very responsive. The ideas within the game are very cool. Without being... They're unique. Without being obnoxious. Same with DKC 3. There's a constant flow of progress. Moon actually feels really good in this game. Where, like, if you know what you're doing, you could just blitz through the game. And just go lightning fast. But maybe not in this part. But most other levels you can. But I want to bring it up again. They say DKC 3 is full of gimmicks, but I don't think any of them are as fucked up as stuff in this game. As demanding. The only one I can think of is the one that reverses your controls. That one sucks. At least that you can, like, work them. And it's the final level of the game. Oh, speaking of fucked up gimmicks. This level sucks. I hate this level. Like, I was saying stuff about, like, other levels in, like, DKC 1. This one actually is, like, bad. This one sucks. I hate it. Whenever I play this game, it's like, fuck, I gotta play Wooded Woods again. Yeah, okay. Ah! So yeah, the AVGN challenge has given me great context for what, like, for how good Mario 3 actually is. And Castlevania and Mega Man. Now, I don't know if that's fair. If a game is good because there are games worse than it. Can enough bad games elevate a good game up a tier? I would say yes. I would say yes. Phantasy Star 2 and 3 make me really appreciate 1 and 4 a lot. I was like, okay, they can make good games. They just decided not to for these two. For whatever reason. And even then, I know some people who love Phantasy Star 2. Who've kind of like branded themselves a bit as a Phantasy Star like mega fan. Not to the point of obnoxious, but they love talking about those games, love featuring those games on like their streams. Shouts to Sarzak. And to that, I have no problem with, of course. I'd never want to play Phantasy Star 2 again, but I can kind of understand it. In terms of, like, when it came out, the story, like, the things that happen in the story, the setting of being on alien planets is cool. The stakes are huge. For a game that came out in, like, the very early 90s. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, the very late 80s. It's pretty impressive. It is the way it is. Whoa. Okay, I know the secret's there, but I'm not going for that. That takes way too long. We'll have to play Webwoods again, I know. But I'm fine with that. Future Doob will hate doing this less than current Doob will now. Never mind, we're doing it again anyway. Yeah, this level's so long. It's so long you just have to go so slow by making platforms over and over again. And you have to go slow because like things start flying at you from the right side of the screen. It's just not very good. Would absolutely take this any day over doing the inside of the Technodrome again, though. Like, any day. That shit was, like, gonna give me a heart attack. This is only mildly uncomfortable. Yeah, for an RPG that came out in 1989, Phantasy Star 2 is pretty okay. I mean, it's a nightmare. But everything in the game functions. It has multiple party members. Something Final Fantasy... I guess Final Fantasy 2 has, but not in the same way. You can't choose your partners. It's just... you have certain characters at certain points. Yeah, is that it? As you traveling between 3 different worlds? 2 different worlds. I forgot the plot of it. I forgot that the plot of Fantasy started. It has reasons to like the game. I do not think it has aged very well, though. There was something that was brought up, some series, where it was like, oh, when this came out, people hated it, but nowadays, people who like haven't grown up with it love it a lot more. I forget what it was. I don't think it was Mega Man, like Mega Man 5 or 6. It was a rare example of games that, like, aged better as time went on. I'll have to remember that. Why bring that? Talking about Phantasy Star 2 aging. Well, it's really cool what it was doing back then, but I didn't grow up with that. So I only have my present context. And having other context of other games helps, but that it's not a good excuse for today. It's not a good, like, you know, that doesn't... saying a game aged poorly, or was better back then, is not going to incentivize people to play it in the modern day. No, that's illogical. Except, you know, for the exception of people who want to see how bad it's aged. But that is an exception. Ah, fuck. Was it? I'm trying to think something what that is. A game people didn't like for being different back then that people love now. Well, when I say it as vague as that, there's like a million games I could choose. That fucking Wind Waker fits that category. But it wasn't that. Wasn't Dark Souls 2... What? I didn't go backward, I swear. Yeah, I can't think of it. There's someone in chat. Someone, not in my chat. Someone else's chat. Talking about how it seems like these days people don't mind a certain game. Well, they minded a bunch back then. Yeah, I tend to dunk on Phantasy Star 2. I kind of respect it. Now, is that partially because I know people who grew up that game that like it? Maybe. It might be a little bit of bias in that regard. I like to be as lenient to games as possible. That's why I play the AVG in games. No one defends those. Naku. Oh, it's the rareware. How cute. You play a shitty level and get reminded who made it. I wonder if that was intentional. G. But we didn't get the N. Dude, the DK coin is there? That's evil. They do one of these timing ones in this tedious level. That's evil. Oh, oops. Okay, you can't avoid getting hit at least. Okay, give me Diddy. I'm missing Diddy. What? Okay, don't jump with that. Huh. I guess you do that with Dixie. She can do that, which is much easier. Okay, jump on the egg. Then you dodge the egg. Oh yeah, by the way, we're doing round 2 of this guy. We're killing him from beyond the grave. Okay. Easy. Have these games aged at all? I don't think the graphics have aged, personally. That might be bias. But I think the, like, 3-dimensional look, that's an aged better. I mean, that's how it's aged the worst, but it makes it unique among all the Super Nintendo games. So I think that's how it aged better. And that there's not much that looks quite like it. Terrible. Dodging the egg. So I used to be better at that. I feel like the trick is to hit those guys, to do it by sound. And time it, not by... not by sight. Man, these last 2 worlds would take the longest. It's been 3 hours. We haven't even finished this game. These controls definitely haven't aged. This game feels like butter to me. That's a good thing. Special delivery. Okay, there we go. We should have this. And I banish your soul. Now he's super fucking dead. There's no heaven or hell for that guy. Alright, the final world. K. Rool's Keep. The first Arctic level. You fuck off. Obvious secret is obvious. Dang it. Oh. No, come on. I see that. I see that sprite's difference. It's not even weighed by the water. Come on. Good. Just get enough. We have to move on. Let's see, how many worlds are there? There's 6. There's 6 of them. And the first world does not have a lost world. Wait for it. Think I fucked up? Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, we got the DK coin at least. We got the least important collectible. And that's what Christmas is all about. Collecting meaningless items. But they have meaning because you give it that sentimentality and whatnot. Oh, bad idea. Get out. That's a tricky one at a time. Windy well. Ah, this level. I'm gonna say all this level to a lot of levels in the final world. These ones are especially diabolical. Whoa, I do like his spinny little arms. Get shot by cannonball. Well, the guy does it. Oh, he does it twice. Okay, I never knew that. I never knew the variations and differences like that. I mean, I did, and I forgot it. Like all these DK coins, I forget. Okay. Go. And go. It's very scary. Can't trust in the wind. To not let you down, but to bring you up. And let you down, depending. You can't hold down slow your ascent. Okay. That one is kind of just there. Oh yeah, I was thinking, there's 5 worlds that have... Five worlds that have Club of Kiosks to Lost World. So that's what, 15 times 5? That would be 75. I feel like the last one gives, like, the last kiosk requests 20, though. I think that lines up. What? Then be like, there's 80 coins. 80 creme coins to collect. I guess we'll go this way. Shit, how are you supposed to do that? Okay, we're back here. What? Sword guys are pretty brutal too. Let's see, we have what, 45 coins? So we have a little over half of them? Less than I thought. Well, yeah, we have 3/5 of them. We have 3/5 at the least. 9/16 at the most. Maybe switch to Atlas. But something like that. How do you get that banana? Okay, we killed the guy. Okay, that's just for bananas. I don't feel too bad about that. About that being, like, too secretive. Let's get me out of here, man. Oh, I like the detail that the hook returns to the Kremlin Unless you kill him first, then it just, like, flies off. That's a nice touch. And it's cool because you don't get punished for killing him. Like, the hook isn't gonna come back before you can react. It's merciful. Oh. That's incorrect. DK coin, though? Lowest priority. What? Smooth. Become smoother. We miss the squawks. We always miss the coolest shit. Or it could be that. Save point, yes please. I forget how many DK coins there are. There's many DK coins as there are levels in the game. So I guess around, like... I think there's 39, if I remember correctly. This is the first castle level. Dang it. Forgot to go in the bonus option. And now I'm dead. Donkey Konga is a video game. A GameCube where you play on Donkey Bongos. It is pretty bad. It doesn't even have the songs for most of the games. How are you supposed to kill that guy? Oh, I guess you use the barrel to throw it at him. Hey, another example of the 3D backgrounds. This is the thing I really want to know. Like, of all the, like, tricks this game does visually, this is the one, like, I am most curious about. Think of these castle levels that they just go on forever. Nope. Turn around, Ramby, please. Better. Okay, then here you gotta charge me. If I could get all the coins in the castle levels, that'd be so nice. Wah, 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 ha, 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 ha. I am Wario. What's the point of this? I have to wait. Not that good of a shortcut. Okay, at least we're halfway through. Pretty tricky. Platforming section. Multiple hook guys being risen. And there was a way to get behind there. Shit, that means we might have missed something. N. Oh yeah, we missed squawks. This isn't safe. That ain't safe at all. Okay, now we get that coin. There must be a secret wall right about there. Oh, we found it. That is pretty cool. Now we gotta go. But don't go too fast. Now, if we could get everything in this level and never have to play it again, that'd be even better. And it's mine. What? I spawned and then I jumped. But I guess I did it. I jumped too early. But we did get everything in this level. We just have to beat it. What the fuck was that over there? Weird. Actually, why did it show up there of all places? Guess it'd be faster to do this. Die intentionally. Okay, how does the claptrap end up behind the porcupine? That makes no sense. Did they switch places off screen? I've never thought about that. That's weird. That's just there to fuck up the player, I guess. And that had to be intentional. Enemies don't go through each other. They bump against each other, right? I think they do. Have I ever seen that happen? Yeah, this time don't lose your partner. For a stupid reason. I guess if they went through each other, would that make sense? But yeah, you think about it. So the claptrap touches the wall first, and then the porcupine. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. So I guess they might be able to just go through each other. This just never comes up in this game until now. G. Nice. Excuse me. I could dodge you orbital boys all day. You are nothing. You are poor. The one thing is that when Dixie stops rolling or twirling, she like stops for a bit. I don't think Diddy does it though. Get finally out of there. Maybe it took like an hour just to beat roughly a world. Ibis Cavern was... Oh, yeah, it's the other Piranha level. It's like the lava one, but you have to freeze the water instead and right on top of it. Pretty cool idea. What? Oh my god, dude. Dude, you are flirting with death. My man, just do that. Get in there. Get on the fish. Nothing suspicious there. Nothing suspicious there. This game does tend to have the decency to, like, put a banana trail. You need to break open a wall. I got it. My boy. You can kind of tell if it's a breakable wall because of the it not being affected. By the water effect. Ooh. I don't know what the difference is between the two strong Kremlings. That one looks different. Like, that one's more red. Maybe it's that they run faster when they're in range. Like, yeah, that one's a different color. They're two different sword guys. Have different behavior. I can't tell theirs. Dang it, it went too fast. Whatever, out. Much quicker. Oh, that's a pit. I thought that was ground. I thought that was all ground. Girlfriend? Is that you? No. Just the letter K. It's easy to confuse them. Oh, is this the fucked up guys? Yeah, it is. These guys, if they hate you, you lose a fucking life. It's very funny. Like, it doesn't kill you. Like, not lose a life, it kills you. I mean, it bumps a balloon out of you. And you have to go collect it in like a few seconds or it's gone forever. It's absolutely fucked up. Like, you're not careful and they like repeatedly bump into you. You can just lose like 5 lives at once. Instead of 1 like that. Did it a little too early. Kind of hard to get onto these chain links like this. There's definitely the fastest way to go horizontally, but it's hard to do in those cross sections. No, my life! Okay, we got it back at least. You absolute bastards. What? My Muppet mouth. What? I swear sometimes I press the button. I swear I'm pressing the up button. I beat Who Framed Roger Rabbit, you know. You know I wouldn't do that. Intentionally. I wouldn't just not grab a chain like that. Dick. Okay, I guess if it rebounds, it still rebounds. Good to know. I'm glad that physics somewhat work in this universe. There we go. Not today. Not my banana! I just want the cannon. I know I should be skipping these, I know, but at this point we're kinda locked in. Get as many as we can for future Doom's sake. Whoops. Do I get another chance? Actually, how the fuck do you do that again? Leave that there. Oh, this isn't kill all enemies? Oh, I was not paying attention. Whoops. Dude, we wasted like a minute there. No. God, it's actually lagging the game. What? I know there's nothing over there. Right? Yeah, no. Okay, there's a coin. There was something over there. Was it worth checking? No. Interesting thing where, like, you have two options to go either way. Whichever way you go dictates where the letter spawns. So it, like, moves around, I think, which way you go. So you don't have to go the other way at all. Just something that I find interesting. The game does, like, behind-the-scenes stuff. I find that pretty cool. What? I am surprised I am alive. Okay, yeah, I knew there was a checkpoint somewhere. I was like, do I keep going forward? Do I ignore potential secrets? My banana! Mine banana! Mine banana! This game gets scary at this point. She's just hitting you from all sides. Oh my god. I think this way is quicker, less fucked up. You just have to go fast. No, it's about the same. Dick. And sliced in half. And sliced again. No, sir, I don't like it. Wait. That was a tag. I think the other way you get swarmed with, like, crows. Don't want to deal with that. The crows, even though they're like vultures, they got no skin on their face. There's, like, definitely a vulture thing. They say no skin on their face, I meant no feathers. Then around there, you just gotta know there's a double secret there. The bed doesn't dictate it, but again, maybe Cranky Kong warns it. And then you have to find the double secret. Just go through the fucking torch. No! Okay, the cannonballs can hit you through there. Yeah, I don't mind 100%ing these levels because redoing these would fucking suck. Also, this game's gonna end up taking 4 hours. More than 4. Not ideal, and I can't say... I can't say 3 will be shorter. I can't say that in good conscience. This one, most games are pretty cool. Just aim it in time. Where am I? B's about to show up? No, I guess not. Now they do, okay. This is the section I was thinking of earlier. Yeah, the secrets in this level are fucking mean. Like, you gotta know to, like, go past the can, guys. I guess the door is a clue that you could go in there. But there's, like, 3 hidden walls back to back there. Do not stop. Do not give them a chance to breathe. Okay, that's that level 100% done. Toxic Towers. Also fucked up. All these castle levels are absolutely fucked up. Oh fuck. Readily! Oh! So they remind you that you can do super jump with the A button. All the animal buddies in this game have a super ability. On guard and Randy charge. But he does a super jump. Squitter. The Squitter shoots the web, so you can platform on. Had no time. Okay, not there. And we're done. Kinda running low on lives. Kinda. There's only, like, 2 levels in the final boss left, though. If we run low, we can always go to Swing. Don't miss the jump, man. I don't think the ooze rubber bands, so the more distance you cover, the better. Do not worry about the banana coin. Oh god, it goes fast. How are you supposed to do that in time? I had like such a great distance. Are you not supposed to do charge jumps there? Looks like the only way to reach it. Well, I guess Squawks doesn't have a super ability. Well, I guess you can make that. Okay. If you do it on his little jump. It's a little hot. That gets you a little extra distance. The whole place is getting filled with the ooze. We gotta go. We gotta go, Squawks. Oh, you know, I guess Squawk shows up in, like, all these games, too. He shows up in all 3, and 64. And returns to Tropical Freeze. He has pretty good punctuation. Or, whatever the word is. Punctuality. That's the word I was thinking of. Not that way. Not that way. It's going all the wrong ways, huh? All these bananas down these pits, like, it's worth it. Just keep going, man. Okay, final portion. With the squitter. There might be a hidden path where that bee is. I'm not gonna worry about it. Just get out. We'll have to redo that, but it's fine. That one's short enough. Oh, it goes back down. Didn't know that. Alright, Stronghold Showdown, we made it to the final battle. There's DK! Nah, just kidding. This is where that extra boss would be I talked about like hours ago. The Flying Crook. Screech's Sprint. This is the final non-secret level in the game. Boop 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 boop. Bap boop bap boop boop. Is there my memory of all the secrets like really falls apart? I don't remember where any of these are. I mean, I see Cannonball there. Worth it. Okay, camera, you gotta cooperate. I can't see shit, man. Okay. Then switch to Diddy. He's the Coyote Jump champion. This Diddy just sits like that in flight. And the graphics are mostly good. No, stop doing that. Alright. The race begins. Okay, I forget what the path is for this level. Let's definitely go over here. And then what? Okay. The squad can't touch the bristles here. Go for the DK coin because you're fucking crazy, dude. He's already ahead. Okay, that was over. If you don't win, you die. It wasn't clear. Okay, but he did 100% the level. We just have to beat it. Nope, wrong way. Go the alt path. Take the super shortcut? Hell yeah. That should be enough. A little slow. Oh, that's what the up arrow means. It means up. And we did, okay. We're cool. Everything's cool. Alright, now just delete the final boss. It's safe, of course. Any tips for Ken K. Rule? Make sure you have plenty of lives! Okay, thank you, Wrinkly. What about you? How about one of my lessons are useful in your quest? I see. What, it costs a coin to save before the final boss? Like you, Wrinkly. This is why you died. Son of a bitch. I guess... You whore. Alright, K. Rule duel. This boss is fucked up. Did I need to tell you that? Good song. The real tip I can give: save Diddy save Dixie as much as possible. Do as much with Diddy Kong as you can. The song is also really good. Fucking dripped out too. I like the SNES controller in the background. Okay, you do get an extra pair. I forgot you get one between phases. That's nice of them. Yeah, that goes away as soon as you hit him once. Okay, jump over the tall ones. Do you remember the fight in Super Mario? I mean, I always bring it up. I hope you remember. Even if you weren't there. You might remember just because I never shut up about it. That's like one of the hype moments of that game. Watch out for his balls. Merry Christmas! Okay, phase 2 done. I'm making this look a lot easier than it is. Trust me. Also, I never realized he's spraying himself backwards in this. I thought he had like a golden back, like a turtle, but that makes like sense. That's his belly. I never thought about that. He just twists his body in such a weird way. Merry Christmas! Well, those ghost things don't hurt you. They do fuck up your controls, though. Do not touch those. They slow you down, they freeze you, they reverse your controls. I think these ones reverse your controls. This is why you want Dixie for the end. I hate this part. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! And Happy New Year, bitch! Get eaten by sharks, get killed, get nated. Oh, he did that first try. That's awesome.
I knew you'd do it, Diddy, my boy. But how could you fail having learned all that you know from old Cranky here? You rescued that lazy grandson of mine and dumped K-Rool in his own filthy swamp. Not bad for a novice. Doop-a-doo. Of course, if I thought I'd been played, I'd have made sure that K-Rool never tries a cheap trick like that again. I reckon I'd have found all the crack points and cleaned the so-called last world. Oh well, can't expect everything from your first game, can you?
Why is Winky taxidermy in the background, though?
One more thing. How many of my special video game hero coins did you find? Real players such as myself would have found plenty, I'm sure.
This is not Cranky's voice, I know.
Let's see how well you did, eh?
Okay, you only got 22.
Well, I got a second screen about time, too. Shut up, everyone, while we eagerly await results of my prestige video games.
We got third, which I think means we're better than, like, I think he's the third one.
At least you're on the podium, who knows? Keep on looking, you could be a even bigger hero.
No Hopers, Sonic, and Earthworm Jim. Such a shame.
You want to look at the many products on the screen? Press the top left and right buttons while you are on any of the map screens. Now bolt off and see if you can find some more of my coins, which I very much doubt you will.
Maybe we could scrounge around 8 more to be better than Yoshi. I think you need all 40 to beat Super Mario, though. But yeah, that's Donkey Kong Country 2. A very good game. It took 4 hours. But we did it. Do I still feel like going on? I have it in me. I have it in me. It's only 3 a.m. Right, I started early this time. Started early at 9 o'clock. GG friend, thank you, Isaac. We still have to beat DKC 3. Will that take another 4 hours? I have no clue. I forget how long it took last. We're not gonna go for any banana birds. I'm not doing Simon Says. Hell no. Not tonight. But we will go for the. We have to go for the bonus. We have to go for the bonus bears. There's no point in streaming DKC 3 adjacent to Christmas without doing the bonuses. It's just not right. Alright, do I go now? I guess we could go to break now. I don't want to see these credits again. I go do this every game. It gets boring. I'll leave the music on. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. BRB while I set up the next game, which is DKC 3, of course. BRB. Okay, I'm back. And apparently I got rewarded.
Wait, no, he just talked about me finding the cheat codes. No, I missed it.
Let's turn this cartridge off. No. Oh wait, yes I am. Alright. You can go to bed, Cranky, but it's time for the real gamers to game. I mean, I know what the code is. You just press down a bunch on the title screen. It's very simple. It's not like DKC or Sonic 2. Very elaborate to get like the debug modes. Give me stage select. Then we're on to DKC 3. A game that I think gets shit on a little too much. I think it's pretty good. Now I understand people not playing it after playing, like, doing like, oh, I'm gonna play a trilogy back to back on stream. Or just on their own time. Now, you know what, shook my heart. My heart isn't this jolly anymore. I forgot I was doing this as a gimmick. Gonna be real. And my Grinch vision. But how's this aligned? I mean, it's not even Christmas anymore. In, like, any part of the world, I think. Alright, how do I input cheat codes in this? I forget. I have to remember. There's something important. We have to type in one code for this game. Okay, so we gotta type in our name, single player. Okay, boot up the game. And save.
Hello there, it's me, Miss Wrinkly Kong. I found life too hectic at school for those naughty gremlins pestering me all the time. You need to save your game, Dixie Kong, here anytime. And I'll record your progress on my new Vidi Me Watch It machine for you.
No, she has an N64. This is a very late Super Nintendo game.
Bye-bye, Dixie. Try to find some loose and nice banana birds.
This game is a little unfortunate in a way. Even back then and to this day. Alright, now we reset. It's very important we do this. There's an autosave cheat? What the fuck? That's actually, like, useful. Why is that a cheat? Why is that a cheat? The autosave. And we gotta press LRR. Wait, LRR, LRR, LRLR. And then we can type in our code. I don't know if they stack. I'm only gonna do the one. If we type in Mary, and you hear a cry, that means it was successful. We are now in the Snowgrave route. Funky's Rentals. We have now activated Christmas mode. Yo, Dixie, what's happening? I've set up my new smoking boat shop, but I've also brought your excellent cousin Kitty Kong along for the ride. Maybe a toddler, but if you let him throw you upwards, he'll almost reach the stars. Oh yeah. And if you throw him, his humongous body can smash through the floor of some areas. Trust me. So yeah, this time, Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong are captured, but they left Dixie. Like a bunch of fools. So they're just, like, babysitting a kid during this. This game has some interesting decisions. Like a fully explorable overworld. Shit, what was the honk button? I mean, what was the, like, super honk button? DKC 3 honk. Nah, I'm not gonna find this. There's like some buttons you press. Where you could get like, play like La Cucaracha or something. Whatever, we're not here for secrets. We're here to beat the game. Lake Orangatanga. So I think this game has a lot of cool stuff that separates it. Well, that might be why people hate it. Like, for example, the music in this game, not made by David Wise. Made by some other... I think it's a woman. I think she did a great job. I don't remember her name, though. But she did a good job. I always like this music because it makes me think of old Rubber Fruit videos. If everyone remembers that guy. Anyway, Merry Christmas. It's Christmas time. Get the ornaments. We gotta get the ornaments for Christmas. Yeah, the Merry Cheat just makes Christmas music play in the bonus stages. Oh yeah, also the DK coins are now attached to these guys called coins. You gotta hit them in the back to get the coin. I like that a little more. I mean, finding them in like secret areas is cool, but some of them are like really bullshit in DKC 2. It's more rewarding, but much more tedious. But I mean, this one's like actually rewarding. You actually have to get them all to get the secret ending in this game. All the DK coins. Get the presents. I know it's not technically Christmas anymore, but we're still gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, instead of Rambi, we get this elephant. It's not as memorable as Rambi, I'll be admit, but she can throw barrels. She can drink water and spit it. She has her uses. Anyway, I was saying this game was more unfortunate because of just some decisions. For example, not having neither DK nor Diddy. So having this little brat. I like him. I think he's stupid. But he's not DK or Diddy. This game also came out very late in the Super Nintendo's life cycle. Where like the N64 might have been out at that point. You can hear Mario 64 music in this game. In like the save when Rinky Kong's just playing the game. Do I get this stuff now? I think I do. Can I throw him on it? Oh, you can. Okay. Yeah. Now both of them have different physics. Where Kiddy Kong is very heavy. You can't really throw him to like get higher parts. You need to have Kiddy Kong throw Dixie to do that. But yeah, so I'm guessing a lot of people didn't grow up with this game compared to DKC 2 and 1, because, like, why would I get a Super Nintendo game when I could get the N64 for Christmas? And get Mario 64, the new hot game. Which is understandable. If I had to tell someone to choose either Mario 64 or this game, I would choose Mario 64. Absolutely. Especially back in the 90s. When it was new. But this game is alright. I mean, this game is pretty good. It's a DKC game. It's always gonna be good. So it's unfortunate in, like, the past because of that, but it's also kind of unfortunate to this day. And that it's the game after DKC 2. So now that it's very easy to play all these games, like, back-to-back for various means, the Virtual Console and the Wii U, the SNES Classic. Actually, you can't get them all on SNES Classic legally. The Switch Online, of course. And some other means that might exist, but I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head. How am I playing it? Well, that's none of your business, sir. Wait, the entertainment industry is your business as the audience? But you know how I'm playing, so I'm using retro achievements. Well, whatever way you're playing, it's very easy to play all 3 games kind of back-to-back. Now, most people wouldn't play them, like, in the same day like me. I've never beat them all on the same day before, which is gonna change tonight. Boy. And save. I wonder, I'm just gonna check. Am I getting retro achievements for this right now? I think I can... Yeah, okay, I think I can get achievements. Even though the cheat code is technically enabled, it does nothing. The Mary code does nothing. But it is technically a cheat code. It does nothing besides change the music and some sprites. But yeah, anyway, my point is that since people play them like back to back in like say like the same month, is that people will play them in like order. You know, no one's playing DKC 1, then 3, then 2, or 3 first, then 1, then 2, or 3, 2, 1. It's 1, 2, 3. I think even if you don't have the, like, the organizational autism that I have, where you have to beat all games in order, like, 3 platformers is much easier to do in order than, say, like, every Dragon Quest. Oh my god, just do it correctly. I guess you could just... Come on! Am I really this bad? Sorry, Dixie. So why is that a problem, playing all the games in order? The problem is that DKC 2 is a fucking hard game. It is really hard. So I have seen many a streamer say, oh, I'm gonna beat all 3 Donkey Kong Country games on stream. That'll be fun. I like platforms. I'll do them all. And like they play 1 and have like a great time. And then they move on to 2. And the game fucks them up hard. Understandable. That is a hard game. So after that... God. After playing a fucking hard game that's DKC 2, where people like end up cheating or having to grind lives, it really dissuades them from like, oh, let's boot up another one that is notoriously full of weird gimmicks. So they either put it off or cancel it after 2 and be like, yeah, I played enough. Which is a shame. Because this game has its good moments. They just can't... Most people might not see. Like, I know Nano Dan, very good friend of the channel, like, played DKC 3, like, a year after playing 1 and 2, like, a year and a half, even. Because he was terrified of this game after 2. Hold on. Can't do my special jump trick, my special water trick that Kitty can do. He can do that in like 3 spots. That does make it more useful than DK's like floor slam by a little bit. So in conclusion, I'd say this game is full of misfortune. Whether from questionable design choices, its release date, its mere existence as a sequel, it's unfortunate. But it's its lot in life. Now, the thing about this game is that it is chock full of, like, one-stage gimmicks, which I don't think is a death knell in a game. The problem is more so that they're kind of wacky. But I don't know, I feel like it's a lot of buys from, like, DKC 2 fans overhating this a bit. It's kind of have the same treatment as, like, Dark Souls 2 and Partners in Time, where it's like, oh, it's not as, like, I don't like it as much as this game, so it's not fucking worth it. Just skip it. And it just makes me sad. Because I like all of my games. This is playing right now and listening to you, I see. I know a lot of people are like, they skip it because, like, I don't know, people in their chat or friends are like, don't play it, dude, it's terrible. And by terrible, they mean there's, like, some slight differences. Pretty big differences. Even though it still plays the same. That make it, like, you can't play, because it's not exactly like Dark Souls 1. Play Dark Souls 3, which is exactly like Dark Souls 1 instead. It's like, okay, I guess we can't do anything crazy anymore. The fucking Biden's America. But I can't say that on folk anymore. I know people, Let's Players who skip, like, Partners in Time. Because it's not fucking Bowser's Inside Story, dude. So why bother playing it? Dude, you have to, you have items for special weapons. Instead of using BP. That is inexcusable! Even though you just, like, eat if you run out of BP in Bowser's Inside Story, you just eat a honey and just spam more abilities. Like, I don't get it. It's that game-breaking. So off with DS3, so with DS1 sequel, so even worse pacing, yeah. Like, DS3 has its moments. Dark Souls 2 has its moments. And Dark Souls 1 has moments that are fucking stupid. I like them all very much. But I can make fun of your builds in Dark Souls 2, and that's what matters. But yeah, I'm the fucking weird fetish guy. And I'm poo-pooing on Bowser's Inside Story, okay? And I grew up at the perfect time to play, and I just think, like, saying it's just better than Partners in Time, therefore don't play Partners in Time, is a shame. Now, does this game have things to sell it over Donkey Kong Country 2? I think some of the gimmicks are neat. I mean, it's more Donkey Kong Country. That's the deal. I like Donkey Kong Country. I like it more than... Well, the game has just started this year. And my opinions are very fluid about this series. I did not rage at all during Donkey Kong Country 2. This year. So I think I'm gonna end up liking that more. But I mean, if you like Donkey Kong Country, you should absolutely play this. There's nothing game-breaking about playing this. Like, it's not like playing, like, Dragon Quest 2 or something, where you're going to go through hell. You already went through that. It's called Donkey Kong Country 2, and a lot of people like that. Is this discussion just gonna be like, where my thesis is, it's dependent on you, the audience, to decide what to play or not. And it might end up like that, and that's like the lamest, most nothing answer. My answer is that this game is not terrible, by any stretch of the word. So I think it is definitely worth playing. Unless you're playing these games out of obligation, like, because you hear they're good, but then maybe it's not worth it. And that, like, 1 and 2 is enough. That sense, yes. But comparing this game to, like, most Mega Man and, like, some Castlevania games, I would absolutely choose this. And I love those games. Come on, eat your greens, buddy. This guy's just strange. It's just unusual. It's definitely a rare boss. You might not have noticed in the first 2 games, but this game you definitely know it's a rare game. At least no one farts in this. I do like the tone of each game. Oh, well, I think we're dead. I think we're fucking dead. Oh, I died to Belcha? That's embarrassing. Tonight has not been my night. And I'm doing better than I've ever done at the same time. It's weird. Like, normally I'd absolutely say no to beating all 3 games in one night. It's kind of like when I playing Castlevania Chronicles, and I felt like I was doing terribly, and I was so out of it. Yeah, I beat the game faster, and with less deaths than I've ever done before. It was weird. But I guess this is what happens when you play these games every year. I don't remember if you keep anything when you save in this game. I want to say yes. You keep your lives, your bear coins, definitely like your actual collectibles, like what are they called, the Buster coins or something? Like the bonus coins and the DK coins and banana birds. We're not touching banana birds tonight. That is completely like separate from the levels themselves, so I don't know. Not tonight. But I think all 3 of these games are phenomenal platformers. There's not a point where I'm like, fuck, I gotta play DKC 3? You know, when I'm like, fuck, I gotta play, like, Castlevania Adventure. Or Simon's Quest. Or Mega Man 6. Can I get back there? Guess not. How do we already have 20 lives? It's been... We beat the first world. How'd that happen? We got like 2 green balloons immediately, didn't we? Also, great touch in this game is that the music starts partway through it when you resume in a level. I do love that. This game still has its musical touches. It doesn't have David Wise. Oh, but this game still does great, like, with tone. Like, in the first game, it's about, like, the majesty of DKL, and you can feel that in the music. Until you get to, like, Kremlin Cove. Like, it's... It feels mysterious at the end, but for the most part, it's like... Hey, jovial. No, DK's familiar with it. You get to Crocodile Isle, which is, like, enemy territory in DKC 2. It's much more bombastic, much more dangerous music. Much more threatening, because it is more danger. And then this game is the Northern Hemisphere. Which is like, you know, like, the unknown land. Unfamiliar territory. So it's a lot more, this is like a lot more mystery for the music. Like, who knows what's gonna happen next? But it probably ain't gonna be good. It's like an Aragon, the music is pretty good. Am I gonna, like, sing these songs to myself? Like the fucking Phil Collins music from DKC 2? No. I think the composer did a great job. Ow. I was saying earlier this stream, but the game does look a lot sillier than 2. Which I think is what they were going for. That's not, like, an excuse. I guess it is an excuse. It's not a good one. Because I think that's what, like, kind of, like, detracted people from playing it. Is that they see Kiddy Kong, they see, like, all the weird baby shit in this game, like the game over screen. Yeah, it's a little unusual. I like the atmosphere of, like, 2 definitely a lot more. This game has its faults, believe me. But this is the only game where that has a Christmas cheat code where it plays Christmas music. So that's a +1 there to atmosphere. Oh, see, there's Princess Peach music. Guy Cranky doesn't know about this console. If he did, he'd never be able to get him off it. I mean, you don't keep your lives, but I think you keep your bear coins. That's a step up from DKC 2. There's a great benefit, an absolutely phenomenal benefit to beating DKC 2 in a single stream. You get to keep your lives the whole time through, okay? You don't, like, turn the console off, go back, and have 5 lives for, like, Toxic Tower, and you just game over and over again until you resort to getting lives. You don't have to worry about that, because you already have 20 from the previous world. It was on the wire at the end, but we didn't even touch Swanky. We didn't do any of Swanky's bonus games. That'll make it much more easier when we return. When we have to go back and collect everything, we'll have Swanky around to get, like, a bunch of easy lives. Because I don't think he refreshes. If you turn the console off. Give me that. Ah, dang it. I might still be able to do it. Depends on if this works. Nope, now it's too late. I'm not very good at the water route, I will admit. In fact, I'm terrible at it. I am shocked it worked the first time earlier. Okay, now the bees leave. Okay. I think you have to do it here. Yeah. To get the coin. That's like the one other part in the game where usually the water bounce is mandatory. So there was my rambly paper on this game. Anything else to add? Just I like Donkey Kong. I like it a lot. These are absolutely worth playing. But you don't have to play them immediately. 2 is a beast of a game. 1 you can knock out pretty quickly. Nah, I hasn't fucked up levels 2. Well, 1 and 2 definitely have more substance in terms of, like, things to give the player. In terms of, like, excitement. Or unique stuff. If you were to give only this game to someone, they would still say it's one of the best ever. If they had no, like, idea there was a second or a 1. They had no idea what numbers were. Bah! And thought 3 meant 1. I think they would say that it's like one of the best Super Nintendo platformers. What's the competition? Castlevania 4 has its moments. I know a lot of people who are into Castlevania are not big fans of it. I love that game. I play it every Halloween. I've been playing it for every Halloween before even Castlevania month was a thing. I would say after playing everything, it doesn't have as much luster compared to like Castlevania 3 or Rondo of Blood. Speaking of Rondo of Blood, there's also Dracula X for a platformer choice on the Super Nintendo. I mean, I'll defend that game, but I'm the Dracula X guy. Mario World, of course, is Mario World. It's a Mario All-Stars pack. That's kind of cheating, right? Those are NES games. Even if they're, like, completely different. You got Mega Man 7. That's a fantastic game. Although people aren't too keen on it. I really like it. Yeah, Mega Man and Bass. That one I would agree with the masses. Shit's fucked. Not terrible. But harder than DKC 2. And I don't say that lightly. See, like, your choices are like this. The other Donkey Kong Country games. Mega Man 7, Mario World. and like half of ActRaiser. I guess that was right. There aren't really that many platformers on the Super Nintendo. So in this small list, I feel like DKC 3 sticks out even more. Like, despite like the lower amounts of platforms, it's still like one of the best games on the console. Like what? You're gonna play Bubsy, buddy? Bubsy 2? Get out of here. But it's just serious, I was any good at platformers. Yeah, I mean, I had to cheat a lot my first time through these games. Thank God I played them on the Wii U. And not when, like, back when it came out, I would have never gotten far. For all the year, Jake, like, Prehistoric Man. I mean, are you gonna say Prehistoric Man is better than Donkey Kong Country 3? If you fucking say that, then, I mean, I guess I can't, like, debate you on that, but I highly doubt it. Yeah, I used to be terrible at these games. Save state, I had to save state like 1,000,000 times during the Captain K rule fight. My first time through, like after every hit. And I did like almost damageless. I did almost perfect. First time too. Nah, I've went through hell. Believe me. But anyone can be good at anything. It's all about time and whatnot. Oh, Bonk's Adventure. I hear that one's good. Let's put that on the list. I guess the game's biggest sin is being the third in a series. Although Mario Bros. 3 is the third one, that game's fantastic. No one has problems with that. And Castlevania 3. It's Sonic 3. And Bubsy 3. Oh wait, no, they have a lot of problems with 3. I got it mixed up. Gex 3. Now we're talking. I mean, I think people hate Gex 1 the most out of that, for whatever reason. I'm just thinking of examples of, like, other games that are, like, slightly worse than the rest. Therefore, it's fucking terrible and not worth your time. I guess that'd be, like, what? That'd be, like, Final Fantasy 5 and 8. Where, like, they're not... Their sins are not being 7 or... 7 or 5. Buck Bumble. I wish there was a Buck Bumble 3. That'd be awesome. And there could be. I don't know anything about Buck Bumble other than the fucking song. Bye! No good sense in there. Put me back in. I really shouldn't fuck around like this. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right, Brain. We really shouldn't fuck around like this. I'm gonna hate myself in like 3 hours when we're still playing this game. And we're doing the fucking, like, lightning level at the end of the game. Like, man, I wish I was, like, a little more awake for this. Right now, I'm feeling great. But we might be here for a while. Now, it's gonna be the fucking, like, oyster boss. I hate that guy. I did learn something very valuable now. After watching Nanodan and Doctagon play this game. I learned something that I never knew about that fight. That should make it easy. Boo. Boo. Hey, can you just give that to me, game? Because there's only certain balloons rise up. I don't know the rules. But like, Final Fantasy VIII is like a fantastic game. But it's copying like 7, so it's not as good. It has weird systems. But like, I would much rather play Final Fantasy VIII over like Dragon Quest 7. Absolutely. Hell, I'd play it over like Breath of Fire 3 and Persona 2 because at least Final Fantasy VIII like has a better encounter rate and things happen. Now, when say like Innocent Sin is worse than Final Fantasy VIII, that's a tough call. Because I mean, it's hard to do because they're like. Like, that feels like comparing apples to oranges. Like, Innocent Sin is shorter. It's more tedious. There is nothing like that story, though. Like, that game is, like, one of a kind. Oh, right, you're not supposed to go in the water. Like, I can't even talk about Persona 2 Innocent Sin without, like, spoiling, like, the insane shit. But honestly, I don't think spoiling it is even a problem. Because it's gonna be, like... Because it's not gonna be as crazy as when you play the game and see it for your own eyes. Like, I can't do it justice. I feel these old games confuse so much. Same guy. Nobody knew what they were doing, so they all came with a different solution. Ideas old games feel the same. Figured out how to make the most of money out of it. That might coincide with the fact that I haven't, like, I do not care about getting, or I haven't cared about getting any games for Christmas. Like, fuck, I got all this money for, like, Christmas from, like, relatives that don't really know what to get me. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with it. I guess I'll just save it. Like, I could get, like, Sonic and Shadow Generations? Or Mario and Luigi Brothership? But, like, I don't know. Does Brothership do anything crazy? Shadow looked like he was doing cool stuff, but... For how long? If it's, like, a addition. You know, like, Return to Dreamland Deluxe was neat. The Magalore stuff was cool. That took, like, what, 3 hours to do all, like, everything in on stream? I enjoyed it. But I'm not gonna seek that out. Should purchase theme music for your Twitch channel or a family neighborhood chimera. You know, that is a good idea. That is an objectively unbiased idea. I mean, the first thing I should do is get fucking emotes. I had these, like, placeholder ones for, like, a year now. I haven't even played the Silver Surfer. Why do I have that? I mean, eventually I will. You get a live 2D bottle. That's gonna... That they do not have. The Christmas light will not cover that. They just get more and more expensive. I mean, I have ideas for the money. If the answer is live 2D or live 3D model, then the answer is saving the money. Not as in, like, I don't want to spend it. As in, like, I won't have enough. And I have to research that, of course. Wait, how do you... Oh, that's right. You need the ladybugs. What I'm doing is pre-force yourself to learn B-Roid Studio. Yeah, but I have too cartoonish ideas. Unless you could get really crazy with B-Roid. I'm not sure. Wait, why were we talking about this? Is it gaming? I got 2 weeks this year, looking at Dwarf Fortress. Not that beat, not a lot of games I actually want to play. It's a lot more in the indie scene. Definitely, but like those are games I can just always get, you know, like I'm talking about like the big $70 purchases. That's a whole ass Christmas gift. And it's like, do I want to ask for that? No, I'd rather ask for the drawing tablet I got. Alright, I guess I wouldn't get a live TV, but I'll have to think about that. Don't take a lot of time. Man, this boss is fucked up. This is like the hardest boss in the game. It's the second boss. It's a lot harder if you don't know stuff that they don't tell you. Like this spider here. Well, first of all, you definitely don't want Kitty. You want him dead. That's step 1. So that you can do this. Definitely. Nice Fits is like weird mucus. His weird boogers. Which are annoying, because it could also break the barrel. So if you're holding a barrel and he just shoots that above you, it sucks. Or you could just put it down, then it can't be broken. They never tell you you can just set it down. It has never had any practicality. But that makes this fight so much easier. Because if not, then it just becomes like an endless cycle. It's a little hard. The hitboxes. But then it like becomes an endless loop of grabbing barrel, him hitting you, breaking the, or him not hitting you, hitting the barrel instead, over and over again. Oh, a little fun fact: the Game Boy Advance version of this game is bugged. It's not a pun, because this is an arachnid, not a bug. But it is bugged in that the battle in the advanced version plays the final boss music. And the final boss plays the regular boss music. Like, they accidentally got swapped. In a way, it's more fitting. Because the boss is kind of as hard as the final boss. If you know what you're doing. Wait, didn't I say something about setting it? Okay, but it has to be fully down. See, I'm showing you what not to do. Like that. Oh yeah, King Kong screams like a babe when it gets hit. The main issue is that his hitbox is like so fucking specific. Like, yeah, his legs, you gotta go under there. Much easier with Dixie Kong. She could just have it land. Let's see, we're talking about games. We're talking about how fucking amazing this game is, absolutely. See, it doesn't break it. Makes it a lot easier. Still hard. But you can make it take a lot less time if you just set it down. It's been 7 hours? I wasn't even looking. What the fuck? Okay, that took almost an hour for 2 worlds. Ah, shit. Okay, there's what? There's these 2. There's the factory world. There's the waterfall. Then there's snow. The mountain. Chaos Core. Okay, there's 7 worlds. Yeah, this one might be a while. Do this one first. I always do this one first. Mechanos. Okay, comparing this game to, like, a lot of platformers out there, I think this game is fantastic. Like, comparing it to, like, good ones. Like, it's not as hard as Castlevania. It's not as BS as Mega. More fun than, like, a lot of Mario games. More interesting. It's got a lot of positives. So just because this game isn't as good as the first 2, if you even think that, doesn't mean you should be playing, like, that games like other games and other series are, like, better. This comes down to, like, the old thing of, like, you know, if this game is the lowest on the list, then it's automatically bad. Like, weakest of the series is equivalent to do not play. Like I said about, like, Kirby Triple Deluxe, that's kind of a weak game. Compared to the grand scheme of fucking Kirby. But I would absolutely recommend playing. At least once. It does get a little old. The second and third playthrough. But at least once. Now, when I say Castlevania Adventure is the worst in the series, and I love Castlevania, that is not the same thing. Do not play that. I'm sure something will come out at some point. That $70 they care about. Actually, no, I got some ideas. I'll need to think about it. I forgot about Unicorn Overlord and Metaphor. But I'll need. I kind of want the. Well, I guess Unicorn Overlord. The water. Or the, like. That's the stuff about that. But it's also yet another RPG I buy for the collection. Ah, dang it. I guess this level's also fucked up. I'm just, I don't know, I'm kind of in the zone. Man, I remember the last time I played this game. These sections were making my eyes water. I don't know, I think it was because I was using a fucked up emulator. But, like, the screen scrolling looked, like, kind of dreadful. This here doesn't look bad. I think it was Super Nintendo version 2. It wasn't, like, the GBA version. That had its own problems. I'm optimistic with gaming. I'm sure something big will happen at some point. That'll blow the lid off everything. I'm sure. Or AI could take all the video game jobs and we get slap over and over again. But I doubt that. The notion of a human element is always, like, a tantalizing thing. Especially in art. Art/entertainment. For some reason I have a problem with video games art. Listen, this game where a saw is vertically cutting this giant tree in half is fucking art, okay? There's nothing you can do to debate that. As this monkey climbs up and gets the bananas as Christmas music plays. I mean, I feel like if AI, like, becomes, like, a thing that corporations, like, bigger corporations use for video games, I feel like that's gonna cause, like, a crash of some sort. Like, I just had a feeling that, like, you know, the problem with E.T. on Atari was that so many games were being made at once that they were all incredible slop on the Atari. Like, they were made in, like, a few months, and you end up with, like, bare-bones games. Like, E.T. isn't, like, fucking horrible. It's not gonna, like, kill your mother or anything. It was just, like, the straw that broke the camel's back. Where they made so much, and no one gave a shit. That, like, everyone realized that, like, what's the fucking point of buying this shit? This is worthless. So then something of substance had to come out, like the Nintendo Entertainment System, to revitalize the industry. You know, games like Super Mario Bros. That have like an ending, a goal. Levels made with like not as many levels as say like, I don't know, Pac-Man floors, but they're made with intent. You know, like the basic structure of a video game as we know it now. So if there's an endless stream of games made by like AI that like just money's gonna pump into it, like the money like put into games doesn't really change. It's just that like there's less people working on it, less like human hands, and just intelligence. Like I feel like that's just gonna ruin the entire market. Like, to a substantial way. Not in terms of, like, oh, video games aren't the same anymore. I mean, like, it becomes, like, economically unsustainable. And if that happens, then maybe a phoenix will rise from the ashes. And a whole new notion of making video games becomes a thing. Or they could just stop making games forever and just give up on it. Either way, I have decades of games to get to. I'll be fine. Like, man, I haven't even gotten to, like, open world games. If I'm really dire, I can just boot that up and then, like, be fine the rest of my life. I'm sure there's enough good ones. I'm sure. I'm just optimistic in that. If shitty things happen, then I gotta make the effort to make sure it doesn't cause problems for me. Am I supposed to be like not a human, but a monkey? How do I de-spider my spider? Oh no, I think you are supposed to be a spider. How else would you do this? Okay, that one's pretty clever. I mean, for the industry, I feel like eventually, and we're kind of at this point already, that like people will get sick and tired of shit. Like quadruple A games. And they'll seek something new. And it usually happens, like every 10 or so years. Generational shifts. Between like the 80s and the 90s and 2000s. I'm not literate enough to tell you what those generational shifts are. You know, like when Ren and Stimpy and stuff was being made for like cartoons. Like extreme shit. Gross out, like shock humorous things. I mean, Teen Titans Go just had their 400th episode, which sounds like, I know, it's terrifying. I know. But they're talking about how they're like getting overworked and not having good money. So I think it's running out, you know? We get to the point. It might be over soon. And maybe all the good cartoons will come back. Oh, it's that they did come back, and now you can't watch them anymore because they're locked to a weird streaming service purgatory. Or we're taking off those streaming services due to, like, tax breaks. Hmm. Well, that's awful. But I feel like people do get sick and tired of shit like that enough to create, like, positivity out of it. Like, their own stuff. And maybe businesses will be made, like, with that as somewhat of a forefront. Like, as a tagline, be like, hey, look, we're doing this, things different from everyone else. Draw some heads, make some money, start to change. Do I know anything about the industry? Not really. I just have a hopeful, somewhat logical brain. What? I guess I do rely on faith a lot. I do think it's very tiring to be filled with, like, negativity all the time. We're almost done with this world. Nice, being, like, every world in, like, half an hour. It's not too bad pace. If we're like, at 3 worlds done in half an hour. And we got 4 left. Then it should only take 2 more hours. In theory. I don't think the levels in the story mode of this game, not story mode, in the, like, the non-secret levels in this game, get as fucked up as, like, Toxic Tower, Snow Barrel Blast, even Webwoods. I don't think any level in this game gets that fucked up. And trust me, I know my pain. I know my pain and suffering, dude. I make a streaming career off it. I don't know if I actually enjoyed. Like, the joke is that, like, I'm a masochistic man, so I play fucked up games. And I guess that's kind of true. I kind of, like, I get enjoyment. I get some brain chemicals from seeing how fucked up games can get. And beating it. But I'd like to see how fucked up things can get in games. And, like, that they can get away with. I want to know what they were thinking, you know? So I guess it's a little masochism. I guess it's not masochistic to see how fucked up things get. It's masochistic that after you see it, how fucked up it gets, that you keep going and trying to beat it. I mean, that's what I like about the NES. Is that's just such. To me, it feels like a mysterious console to me, like where it was just like the Wild West. And that's the NES even. The Famicom was even more wilder, despite being less Western. Alright, this one's fucked up. You get one chance. Ignore that fucked up point. Okay, you get another chance. Does it come back? It comes back, okay. Okay, that guy just gets you a quicker one. Not too bad. I know there are other coins that you get one chance at getting. Some hard levels, too. Those suck. I guess one of the reasons I'm more optimistic about games is that one of my friends, for a bit, like last year, was very pessimistic about games. And I just became like that guy, the optimistic guy. I don't like being pessimistic.
Click. Enemies, Kongs. You must be destroyed.
I spent a lot of my life feeling like depressed and hopeless. I have had my whiny years. It's time to like do something. And if all I can do is like be a positive light, then I'd still say that's something. Ooh. Okay, he doesn't do it there. I'm getting a lot more. I'm getting introspective again. I'm having a Jack and Daxter moment. Which doesn't even make sense to most people. No one was there fucking watching the Jack and Daxter streams. That was 2019. Or maybe it was 2021. Fucking no one was there. But I still think about that moment. Because that was when I was like, man, I need to shut the fuck up. I'm having a moment. While I'm on my motorbike with my weird weasel otter. Driving around. Actually, no, I am having deja vu. That was when I was having this feel like I know it can be depressing. I know whatnot, but you gotta be positive. I was saying shit like that again. I just get stuck in this loop from my funny monkey platformy games. I mean, if the game's not being like that, then I got it. I can't do this with RPGs. I'm too busy deliberating. Come on, now the punching glove's gonna get me. No! Stupid ass chaos. With a K. I guess it's easy for me to be optimistic about games these days because I have no horse in this race. I don't really give a shit if games start sucking. Because I just have like such a huge backlog that like I'll be fine. When you care more about modern games and need to see the new modern tech, the new crazy stuff, that must suck. But I mean, I had SMT5 engines. That wasn't even a full game, and I was happy. A full new game, that is. The benefit to that was that it was completely full compared to the original. Is that enough? Cushings.
Big Kongs win. Does not compute. Next time we meet, Chaos will win.
Nice name, you edgelord. Maybe it's pronounced Kaus. Like the Japanese version of Sonic Adventure. think they say cows. I vividly remember Eggman saying cows. Anyway, it has been another hour, so I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes, and we continue on. We're like a little under halfway through, but we can keep going. BRB. Alright, we're back. So we have this world, we have Snow World, we have the mountains. Yeah, we have 4 worlds. So around 2 more hours? I could definitely do that. This will be great practice for, the future. Because this isn't the big stream. We've been going on for hours, 7 hours. This is not the big stream. The big stream will be the last stream of the year. Only then will true pain be achieved. Anyway, I like this one. I was talking about this. The tone of this game is like very mysterious, so like foreign lands. Like unknown territory. Music does fit a lot. I only got 18 coins. I guess we haven't been getting them as much as DKC 2. I do not mind replaying these levels again over like some of the levels of DKC 2, though. The less we have to play Redwoods, the better. This level, or a lot of levels in this game, I'm fine with these. They're not fucked up. Although I was correct, putzing around getting bonus collectibles in DKC 2 did add a lot of time. I was telling myself before stream, I'm not going to go into bonus barrels in DKC 2. I'm not going to do it. And I fucking did it. I fucking did it. I probably had like a whole hour to the stream in total. So it would have taken a while, but still. Bleh. I do like the clownfish though. They're very cute. They're very silly. Very punny.
Go! Go, kitty, go!
Okay. What was that? I saw a bulbous fish. There was a bulbous fish. I don't think him. I guess we were supposed to get on guard earlier. We missed it. I am kind of getting tunnel vision at this point. I will be real. And not like paying attention to where collectibles are. That might be for the best, but it will make the stream a little more dreadful. You know, that's when impatience sets in. But I signed up for this. It is a fun game. Just wait. Fuck, that's gonna be in like 3 days, man. Man, all these streams are gonna be long. We still gotta beat Thracia, man. And in like a single stream, man. Oh my god. We still gotta beat Nintendo Nightmare. We're not fucking beating Nintendo Nightmare this year. I am gonna make an exception for stuff. If we start games in the last 10 days of December, then I'm not obligated to finish them at risk of a penalty game. That's too much. It's too little time, and would like get in the way of like playing Christmas-themed games if they take a while. No, like I'm not sure if I can beat Parasite Eve in the same month. We didn't even start it. It's either like games that start the last 10 days of December, or games that are Christmas related. Due to their holly jolly merry aura, they're exempt from penalty games if unfinished. It's Santa's blessing. I mean, when I make these rules, I probably sound fucking insane, because they don't matter. Like, these only pertain to me, made by me, and a punishment that I dole out to myself, because of my own rules. I mean, it's mainly just a way to, like, play some, like, shitty games, and have, like, an excuse. Honestly, it was mainly only a reason to play Tales of Symphonia 2. That's honestly it. And I guess it's like a somewhat of an apology for those streams taking so long. Like, taking so long to beat that game. Like, 7 months. By the way, I have received news. Some Tales of news, in fact. Tales of Rebirth has officially been, I guess unofficially, been translated fully in English. It was a PSP Tales of game that was only released in Japan. That was in like the past month. That's cool. That's another Tales of game I could play. No news on Tales of Destiny 2. Oh, I remember this. You gotta like throw this up here, and then you have just enough time to do that. Yeah, some of these coin puzzles get like kind of tricky. I like it. I like them. I mean, I'm a puzzle guy, so of course I love it. Oh, Wrinkly's asleep. I'm sure she won't mind if I save my game, though. My Discord is fucking me memes. No, come on, get the balloon before it like flies off, maybe. Oh my god, Kitty Kong. He throws like in a vertical arc, so it always gets me. What was I saying? Saying something about penalty games. Oh yeah, Tales of. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Tales of Destiny 2 to be translated. That's the one I had to skip over. And I want to give Tales of Destiny a chance to redeem itself. It has enough neat ideas that I want to see them get expanded upon. Like I said, like I sometimes say, I hate wasted potential. I hate when something sucks and then we move on and nothing gets done with it. It just sits there. Like, you can make me care about something that was once shitty. That's great. That's wonderful. That makes me, like, respect you a lot. When things are just left there to rot, it's sad. And Tales of Destiny 2 was, like... very average. You can do good things with that. It just needs, like, spice. It needs, like, unique ideas in it. A lot of the problems are that it's exactly the same as Tales of Fantasia. It's, like, exactly the same without any of the cool shit in Fantasia. And Fantasia's a cool-ass game. Destiny just felt like a worse version of Fantasia. Well, I was still, like, I was still playing it, but I did not want to stream that game. So I didn't. It was too boring. Too standard. And I know, like, it can be done well, because Tales of Eternia was made on the same console. And that game is really good. That might be better than Tales of Fantasia. The game has also a lot of cool shit in it. So, like, it can be done. So getting a sequel might be like what it needs. I guess it has a sequel, but being able to read the sequel would be great. There's also a remake of Tales of Destiny I've touched on. I would also like to play. But I'm kind of waiting on, like, deciding on if I want to replay restream Tales of Fantasia. Because I love Tales of Fantasia. I think that is a beautiful, beautiful game. On Super Nintendo. I want to see if I like it as much on the PlayStation. Okay, I like that the big guys in this make a different sound. Hi, Summer Dudes. Hi, Emric. You know, my head was hurting when I started streaming. I couldn't figure out why. No, it wasn't. I didn't get hungover. I never get hungover. I never drink enough for that. It was worth it. It was just pretty fun stream. This stream brought me joy. It brought me a lot of joy too. That was very fun. I now understand why people stream royalty-free movies on this site. I get it now. Well, I was gonna think, Tales of. I'm debating on if we start a Tales of game after Crossio or Persona 3. Both have been a long time coming. Persona has been waiting a lot longer on the stream. But it's also going to take longer to finish that. But I also bought stuff specifically to stream Persona 3 years ago. So like, it would be going to waste. But Evil Dewey is on the left. Hey, don't talk about my manifestation like that, okay? He's almost as good as me, okay? Oh yeah, this is one where you get one chance at. Although this isn't too bad. You just gotta do that. I missed that the DK noise points make a different sound. They just make the prepping point noise. Feels less impactful. Go get your Tulpa. I am my Tulpa. I guess that's like what the bad, like, isn't that like the eventual like negative part of a tulpa is that you become them? Then it becomes like the Final Fantasy house or something. I really don't know. I don't know anything about tulpas. That all escaped me. I just remember that one game Mega Mook played where you have to like where you're like a fake person and you have to make your character like smile and whatnot and look like unassuming, like dragging the mouse on the face. And people are talking about tulpas there. That's where I learned about that. Okay, I might have been on Tumblr, but I only knew about the other kid. Who's Lila? Yes. Yes, that was the game. Oh my gosh, Irving, have you been lurking this whole time? I assume you just go to bed. Like hours ago. I assume everyone does. If you are, that's very cool. I mean, I didn't really get into like other kid stuff. I didn't kin anything. Well, I basically couldn't sleep. I see. The only thing I kin is that I weren't into other kin. That would have been a lot funnier if I knew a Scottish accent. Good morning, good morning. Happy Boxing Day. Sorry, good sleep. There are too many monkeys jumping on the bed. It was a pretty easy one. I gotta work today. What? Merry Christmas, Emric. It's Christmas time. This is why it's Christmas in the Cons. Monkeys jumping on the bed? Oh. You know, the little nursery rhyme? 5 little monkeys jumping on the bed. Hold on. I'll get you something to jog your memory. Hold on. Please still be around. Please still be around. You know, 5 little monkeys jumping on the bed. Here we go. No, don't subscribe to this piece of shit. Don't do that. Okay. And different ones because French. Not French anyway. Yeah, I'll catch you up to speed. Okay, let me just grab that and that. Here you go. This is from the Finger family days.
Mama called the doctor, and the doctor said, no more monkey jumping on the bed. 4 little monkeys jumping on the bed.
Yeah, you get the idea. It's one by one. This goes on for 3 minutes. Holy cow. There's like a million of these. I'm sure there's one where it's like PewDiePie and Markiplier and minions and whatnot. There's like a billion of those. See, it sounds in pain. He might be held at gunpoint. Much like how Dennis from Christmas with Dennis was holding a family at gunpoint off screen while he's playing on their family piano. I forgot to make that joke during Christmas with Dennis. And it might be less funny now, but I wanted to do it. Dennis, who may or may not be a menace. I do not say that in a court of law, though. You didn't have to make it? We all inferred it from the video. Okay. True. You know, we never finished that video. I could put it back on. You know, to bring back the jolliness. No, I can't hint something as holy as Donkey Kong Country 3. Dixie's Double Trouble. Or Triple Trouble, whatever the fuck it's called. No, don't eat that! No, he's gonna kill me! You gotta get this guy well fed, but you can't feed him the spiky stuff. It hurts his stomach. Ah! Look, I need to go. No! Dude, we got 2 hours left in the stream, man. It's good. This is a lot longer of a game than I thought. No, Dennis. I'll make one. Dennis makes time. I guess the reason I bought that PS3 capture stuff, I was thinking about it, wasn't for Persona 3. It was to actually properly stream Jack 2, baby. One of the best games ever made. Fucking Kino Gaming. Because the PS4 version sucks ass. That's one of my, like, the purchases I need that I'm, like, the most pissed at. Can you go back to sleep a little bit, though? Well, if you need to go back to sleep, of course you could go back to sleep. And I hope you all sweet dreams. a good stream, thank you. Have a good sleep. But yeah, I played the Jak trilogy originally on PS3. I only had Jak 3 on PS2. Not the first two. I played on PS3, I was like, oh, these are fantastic games. I want to stream these. But the PS3 is a bitch to stream. It has all that, like, anti-piracy shit on it. Probably from movies. Which is understandable. But it sucks. Last one was a weird dream about Lisa Simpson finding out a multi-universe archive record thing. She becomes the Omni-God of all universes. Fucked up. She's 8 years old. I wouldn't like that. She's been 8 years old for 30 years. It's not even a joke. Squirts Showdown. But anyway, I played them on PS3. And I'm like, I want to stream these. These games are awesome. And I try to stream them, and like I can't capture them. So like, okay, I guess I'll emulate them. But PS2 emulation years ago, not as stellar as it is now. And I haven't checked the Jak games. But Jak 1 ended up being like it lagging a bunch of times, like frame rate dips, unsatisfactory. Very gross stream. Of course, that may have also been because I was using Streamlabs, which is a fucking awful application instead of OBS. By the way, I do that, and like, fuck, I guess I'll have to buy these games on PS4 because it doesn't have that anti-piracy shit. I buy them on PS4, and holy shit, those collections suck ass. I should have watched the video in preparation, because the PS4 collection of the Jak trilogy is god-awful. It pisses me off. There'd be, like, lag. I forgot how to explain it, but there'd be, like... It was really gross to look at. I don't know the visual term for it. But be, like, stuttery. And shit. Like, for Jak 2, it was awful. There were times where I clipped through the fucking floor. Which would never happen on the PS3 collection. But does on the PS4. Like, there's just, like, not as much collision for some fucking reason. It was just inferior. It pissed me off. And like an idiot, I bought all three on PS4. But, like, fuck. I guess the only way I could probably stream this is by getting ways to avoid the, copy protection on PS3. And so I have that. It's been sitting on my desk for years because, like, I always think, oh, I'll play Jak on stream this year. And it never fucking happens. Or, like, I'll play the Persona 3 this year. Never happens. But I have it. And I test it once in a while, and I still know it works. There we go. Okay, now we go back to Funky Kong. Get in there. Get in there, kitty, you terrible driver. But hey, you found two skis, awesome. I got all the parts I need to make you the ultimate ride. No, it's not the ultimate ride. Right there, Con, so I gave you my ladies in great sport yet. I'm sorry, Spunky, I didn't mean to skip you. Is it gonna get a choice? Yeah, we got 3 worlds left. K3. Crevice Creepers. Oh, I love this song too. The Mountain. That's all like the love child of Trump and Duke Nukem. I guess that was a lot of Duke Nukem. I can't remember how the ASMR sounded, so I was trying to like piece that in my mind. Not putting too much effort in, because my throat is getting a little scratched. It's been 8 hours. It's been 8 hours? Wasn't it just 7 hours? Oh my god. We gotta go. And I should definitely stop screaming like that. What was this one? You gotta like throw it that way. No, that's tight. Okay, I guess that worked. Didn't look like it should have. Yeah, just trying to replicate the ASMR Funky Kong video. Like that's how I always see Funky Kong now. Like nothing can change that. That voice is too iconic. No, I was gonna say I'll switch to my fast character to get that coin easier by like going faster. Except there is no fast character in this game. Dixie might be like a little faster, but not like how Diddy's faster than Dixie, because he goes like he just zooms around. So instead of having like fast and kind of slow, we have kind of slow and slower. The one makes me wonder, is Kiddy Kong worse than DK? Well, having Kiddy Kong around is much more important than having DK around. Is there anything DK can do that Diddy can't? DKC 1. It's only the floor slam thing and jumping on certain enemies. Those can be avoided. There are parts where you need Kiddy Kong. You need him to throw Dixie Kong high. You need him to jump on water. You need to use him to like break the floor. So in terms of like practicality, he's much more useful. But is he better? Like, is he like, can he do things better than DK could? I don't know, I feel like he's exactly the same. Keep up, Kitty. I can't get me off this level, and I've been playing it for weeks. Cranky Kong, you're in Peach's castle. You're not even in the level. You fake gamer. Welcome to Cranky. Time to stop wasting his money and Swanky's bonus games. Man, you haven't seen Swanky a single time to stream. I've been ignoring him. I mean, all he does is get you like more lives. He's even more useless here. Where you play like a little mini game that I'm not the biggest fan of, and for like 50 bananas and a few bear coins at best, like if you win, you get that. I already have 40 lives. This game is not as hard as DKC 2. You don't need that. And DKC 2, you get full lives. From Swanky. There requires no skill in that game. You just eventually get through the questions enough, and you'll get it correct. He doesn't swap them out. It's trial and error at worst. Not that the questions are that hard. Alright, this time... I know there's a secret back there. I see that banana. They always keep messing it up. It's kind of like the secret in the DKC 1 minecart level. We jump over the barrel to like skip the minecart level. If you're a cow. But yeah, I thought I learned my lesson with the Jack, like, PS4 collection being, like, dog shit. Known to be dog shit, and yet I did the same fucking thing with the Mega Man X Legacy collection. Where I bought it. And then, like, the game... Mega Man X, the Super Nintendo game, would run worse than normal on my PC. On the Steam collection. Than on my SNES Classic. And I was appalled. Especially since I did like, put it out, played it for 10 minutes. Tried to refund it, but since I only started playing it like a few weeks. A few weeks after I got it, I couldn't refund it because it was too late. And I was like, fuck. So I just left a scathing review instead. Sounds like a Capcom collection? I mean, the classic collection wasn't as bad as that. When I was playing Mega Man 7 and 8, it was a lot better on that same PC. And Mega Man 11. It's like specifically that one. I guess it's a desperate cash grab, but they couldn't just do the basic decency to run just as good as decades-old hardware. If it was something complicated like the N64 or the Dreamcast, maybe I could see it, but the SNES... That's like solid, right? That's not too complicated. I did, like, out of curiosity, try it on my new PC, and I don't think I had any of the problems that I had before. So I think it was my PC, like, being dog shit, specifically with that game. Which sucks, because it's Mega Man X. I fucking love that game. One of the best games ever made. Oh, you know, I forgot to list Mega Man X on, like, platformers to compete with Donkey Kong Country 3. The Mega Man X trilogy. Is Donkey Kong Country 3 as good as Mega Man X? Absolutely not. But it is better than Mega Man X3. I hate that game. Bong. We really need to play Mega Man X again. I need to know if like the things I hate about it. Oh, you dastard. If the things I hate about Mega Man X3 are like actual like substantial, or is just having like a bad day with it. It's been years. I need to like do a ring. I need to do a weather check on it. I just wish we got Legends 3. I need to play Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 to understand the people's pain. I've heard great things about the series. But my fucking brain's like, I gotta play all the Mega Man games in order. I'll get to Mega Man Legends after I beat all the X games, and then I gave up on the X games and just left that rot. But I have a bit of the Mega Man fever. What do they call it? The Rabonia virus or something? No, Rabonia is the thing from Futurama. That's the made-up country. Transbender makes up. Completely different. Robo-Enza, that's what it was called in Mega Man 10. What the fuck just happened? How'd I win from that exchange? I threw it overhand and killed him. Weird. Also, I didn't even mention the touch. You kill an enemy here, and they fall down, and it just makes a splash. I thought it made a splash, but it does echo. That's close. Yeah, that Robo-Enza. Man, I got that Robo-Enza, man. I've been thinking about the Mega Man. I thought I was done with action platforms after Castlevania month. Like, I thought that would be it. I didn't even think I would do Castlevania month in October. I was like, I don't got the drive in me. I don't got that dog in me. It's over. And then I said that in Dot's Discord, like an idiot. Like a loser. Like being depressed in another person's Discord. It's idiotic because it's rude. But then she put like a happy smile emo, and I was like, fuck, I gotta do it. Revitalized me. Nah, I just want to keep playing them. I forgot Mega Man is not as fucked up at points as Castlevania. I was even played the fucking Game Boy once. It only gets better from there. That's exactly why we need to play Mega Man, like... The Mega Man X games. I need to see if Mega Man X6 is worse than Game Boy 3. This is a question that's been plaguing philosophers for years. I need to be the one to solve it. Wait, did we beat the level of the bazooka guys? The giant-ass cannons? Did we beat that? That was like hours ago, wasn't it? I didn't even mention that. I didn't mention how cute those guys are. They're big-ass guns. You know, every time I hear this song now, I'm thinking of the Mario World pack. Surprisingly, not Configure Mario this time. New Super Mario World. That one. That's some fucked up levels at the end, though. The one that this song was playing in, though. The moving, like, pencils or whatever you call them. The skewers. Man, we need to play more Mario World packs. I was watching Vinny Vinesauce play, like, holiday-themed Christmas hacks, which I didn't even know existed. And they looked like they were kind of, like, hastily made in assembly, which is my favorite aesthetic for Mario World. Where it looks like it was just some guy made it. And doesn't seem to have that, like, too much expertise. Or, like, style in his craft, but, like, makes it work. He had an idea and he went with it. I saw playing one where he was like just driving around on his sleigh, like Santa, and I was like, fuck, we need to play more. And now that we play New Super Mario Bros. U and Luigi too, we just need to beat Wonder. Then we could play whatever Mario fan game we want. We could do that now, but like Mario Wonder is like an actually good game, so we need to see what that is first. We need to compare the official to the unofficial. I mean, nothing's gonna top Katika Mario. Nothing's gonna top the fucking finale of that game. There's nothing you can do. Nothing Nintendo could do. Nothing they had the balls to do to top that end. It was shitty. It went on for so long. There are bosses that sucked ass. That I want to say is like some of the worst boss fights I've ever seen in the game. But that last like 20 minutes made it all worth it. It was so like once I realized it was turned into a Romancing Saga 2 like homage, it was like I was fucking in. That was sick. Like it opened my eyes to what you could do with fucking Romax. Especially since the game came out in 2009. The heck that is. Like, I was looking at Asha, the game. Nano Dad, thank you for the subs. Good morning. Valorant, thank you for the sub. Hope you enjoy your sub, Evil Conquer. Who the fuck is Evil Conquer? That guy must have been from years ago. Do I know that guy? Is this too late in the night that I know who Evil Conquer is? But thank you. I hope you enjoy your subs, Celine, Nerd Blaze, Evil Conquer, Dark Rings, and Fandle, and Isaac. And Merry Christmas, Doc. Not Doc, Nano. Listen, one of you guys played this game. I said, no, both of you played this. Fuck it, this is late in the night. I was worried you missed the whole marathon. You missed DKC 1 and 2. DKC 2 took 4 hours. It wasn't too bad. I mean, it was fucked up, but it wasn't too bad. Man, we're almost done with 3. These games are really good. Thanks, Dubious. For what? What'd I do? I haven't done anything yet. I haven't been doing just self-serving stuff. Just the Lord's work. Of donking my conking. People heavy? Do I still have that emote? I can't see it in OBS, so I have no idea. It's too bad you missed the spider boss in this. I didn't get to show off the cool trick I had. A BTTV thing, I see. Oh, then I should probably like turn that off because I hate looking at Apu Staja, like just those words and knowing it's like a Pepe emote. That's so behind the times, man. What are you? Are you fucking? Are you tryharding? Oh my god, how embarrassing. Now Mario never gets old. Anyway, Nana, how's Christmas with Ziona? She showed up earlier and told me that you're doing like excellent in Bloodborne. Thanks for the sub out. Yeah, shoutouts to Valorant. That's the only time you'll hear me say that. But I guess shoutouts technically. They did give me $2.50 there. And that makes it all okay. She was sad because she really thought you would be there? Nano! You've known her for longer than I have. And yet you say shit like that. I'd say shit past that first night. Time to League of Legends to really get banned for hate crime. Man, I really should, like, actually, like, meet up. But I don't think that's gonna happen for a while. But I hope it was nice. Oh, Nana, I've been waiting to tell you something. The only time this is something like I've ever fucking going anywhere. I forgot to tell you. My big brother, his Christmas gift to me and my little brother was that he gave us $25 gift cards to the local movie theater. And it was his words that he said we should have a bros night out and watch a movie together. Now believe me, I suggested it. I suggested what movie to watch. I'm not sure if they were too interested. But I tried. They just said, let's wait for something really good to come out. I guess they don't care for the Snick as much. They're craving for a movie. Fantasy or Overbowl? Yeah. He just likes to spend time with us. Also, I also got the slight gift of him getting the family plan for Switch Online. So I could just go off that and don't have to worry about it. I already have it, but it's running out soon. Bleak. Where are you at, Bleak? Man, it feels like no time has passed, and yet all the time has passed. Shit, I didn't practice at Swanky. Now we're gonna get fucked up. Damn. What? I mean, I kind of suggested Wicked. Well, I think, did I say this here? Or did I just think it? No, I was telling other people. Well, like, I kind of want to watch Wicked, but there's no way I could convince anyone else I know to watch it with me. Unless I wanted to have, like, a girls plus two about night out. I'm not sure if they're too interested in that. And I think anyone who did care about watching it already watched it, so it's too late. You know, I like some of the theatrical stuff. I'd 100% watch Wicked for you. Alright, long range, that's right. Dang it. Anyway, yeah, Christmas Giant Bucket and Cleo and many others were nice. I hope some depression hit. I thought it was gonna be the seasonal depression. Now for work gave me time to think about some stuff. Man, a lot of people were there, huh? Man, I remember that fight being a lot harder, a lot longer than that. I mean, I died once, but still. I was not home for 2 days, and I think legit missed the people of my peer a lot more than I realized. Yeah, that's the thing, is that if I left to hang out with, like, you guys, it would be the longest. It would definitely be, like, the one time I'm, like, completely, like, on my own. I guess besides university, but... Yeah, I guess it'd be that, but that was a while ago. Wish lovers a good shot, it's fine. I really appreciate it. Speaking of stuff like that, I don't know if this is a recent thing or not. It feels recent to me. Of the stuff I've noticed about myself. But I feel like I've gotten a lot more timid with talking to, like, people. Like you guys, specifically. But, like, when you care more, yeah. I guess that's it. It's a new feeling. Where it's like, when people say things to me, I end up taking, like, a lot longer than I used to reply, because it's like, fuck, I gotta take this seriously. The Grinch never gave a fuck. You know what? That is so fucking true. Computer, but your heart grew 3 times in size. It's so fucking true. Went from that to this. You know, I keep remembering that, like, every 2 hours. I completely forgot that it was on screen. I mean, I haven't had any reason to lower it. I'm having a great time. Do you watch the Grinch Ultimatum yet this year? Not this year. But I guess we could do it now. We never played the Grinch game. But everyone else is doing it. They're always going to be playing it every year, though. Computer? Boop. Well, why is that fucking massive? Oh, right, for the Jotaro monkey shit. Am I doing Krematoa? Not tonight. We're just trying to beat the game. The stream has gone on for 8 hours. And we didn't even do Lost World on DKC 2. The Nakajima's green and fuzzy. And then after the death of his girlfriend Yumiko, who he met 5 hours ago, he realized the true meaning of Christmas. Not killing his classmates.
Alright, buddy, you got 2 options here. You can be a saint, or you can be a Grinch. Those are your 2 choices. Choose wisely. So what's it gonna be, huh? A saint? Or a Grinch?
Grinch. I see what Grunch do. Was that a Grinch? Was that Grinch last year? I don't remember. I have a short memory for that stuff. But you're always pretty chill if you ask me. I see. Well, I think I've become I hope I've shown that I'm a lot. I'm very appreciative for what I got right now. I was saying before, like, just pessimism isn't really in my thing. No, I have been very fortunate to have everything I have. To be down in the dumps. Be disrespectful to everything, to everyone around me. Fuck. There we go. Ow! I was rushing it. Okay, has it been another hour since the last BRB? My powers are fading, I can feel it. We just have like, well, we have 2 worlds left, and then the Kremlin Krampus will be defeated. Fuck, dude, they should have had a winter world and have like an evil Kremlin. I guess they did have a winter world, but a Christmas themed world, and that'd be the Krampus. I don't know what else you do besides that, but you could do something. Rare is great at seasonal worlds. Right. And if you're still there, what would be a better choice? A metaphor? Like, with like, they choose between one game to get. Metaphor or Unicorn Overlord? I think those are the only 2 games I care about. Like, that have interested me. I guess Mario and Luigi Brothers shit, but... I don't feel that. Until now, calling to leave, this is my comfort stream. I see. I just don't know. It's like, it's 5 in the morning. If anyone just fucking leaves, because I assume they just fell asleep. It's completely fine. Unicorn? Okay. Noted. I have to play Metaphor, okay. Nah, I probably wouldn't get to those for a while because I still I haven't gotten up Mario Wonder, and that was a fucking year ago. Like, so many people I know loved this if I did not happen Metaphor right after. I mean, if it's like the same kind of feeling. After a 100-hour RPG. A little break from it might be nice. Yeah, the first thing to do is finish Breath of Fire 3 and Romantic Saga 2, that's the other one. I've done my backlog for so long. We're slowly making progress. We're gonna start Triangle Strategy tomorrow, see if I can shake the feeling off. Man, I wish Square Enix would like make cool names. Have they ever done that? I feel like a child in Christmas morning booting up their brand new video game. Well, I did have something planned for tomorrow. Good day, Crazy Kongs. My name is Benny. Me and my brother Bjorn are the chairlifts in the region. Who can visit my brother Bjorn if you like up here a chairlift? Okay. I did have a stream for I guess today at this point. I don't know if we'll do it. I keep having a plan to like do the Christmas game stream, but I get too busy thinking about them Kongs. Names I heard any praise of this game? I haven't heard like anything about it. I keep forgetting it came out. It'll be when I need a grand meeting this much cheer. I mean, that's why I play, like, fucking shitty, like, games. Like, Katiku Mario. Like, Nintendo Nightmare. Like, shit like that makes me feel joyous. That there's, like, crazy people out there making games. The magic is real. Yeah, we're giving up at seeing the Christmas minigames. At this point, it is far too late. That'll be for later. Of course, I'll probably end up having the other part of the stream being like a 3-parter, actually. We're just having to beat the whole game again. No, ridiculous. I think I've beaten this game in a single sitting, like 100% before. Yeah, no, I remember that. I remember being so fucking tired of getting, like, the last banana bird. Yeah, I was just recording the screen with my phone. Just to see, like, what the Simon Says was. Because they get, like, long, and you get the last one.
Is that a cat? Okay, yeah, this is a cat.
I'm not sure if it ever picks up on the mic, but sometimes she walks around meowing while holding like a little cat pillow. It just runs around. Before you think it. Anytime you try to comfort her during this, it gets her running. And there's another thing. I keep meaning to bring up with SMT5 Vengeance. Which is like... I kind of want to have it here on the stream, just so I could like rank all the... Not in SMT5, just rank all the songs in the game. Because there's some fucking bangers. I think the Yakumo theme is the best one though. No Hypocrisy, that one's fucking great. It's either that or like Or the Primordial Goddess theme. Like, any of the Final Battle themes are fucking amazing. It's fucking crazy to just add, they're like, okay, let's just add one more boss later. With its own theme. For free. Like, Atlas having extra content for free? And putting, like, effort into it? What the fuck? Why would they ever do that? With that, like, what was it? Haridi? Was that her name? My normal ramblings might get more rambling at this late. At this long of a stream. Bear in mind. Especially since this is the stream where I just yap. When I did like a 10-hour like Tales of Symphonia stream, Persona 2, I could shut up and just like soak in the insanity. But the Kongs always make me talk. It's a cool level, though. I like it. And I like most of the fucked up gimmicks that people hate in this game. I think they're silly. I think they're awesome. I hate them. I've heard that the ukulele game that's like this, I guess when the DKC 2 is like actually good. Like that second ukulele game is like actually decent. That's something worth checking out. I actually own them. Because they're like, for some sale on the Switch, it was like $5 for like both of them. I was like, yeah, why not? I love my shitty nothing games. To stream, get in here. The Coffin of Yuka and Laylee. Hey, I also have that as well. That was supposed to be for Nihilist December, or Nihilist November, or Depression December. Hey, yeah, I never fucking did that. Instead, I played Mario Bros. U, which is a truly depressing game. Oh. Oh, okay, that's fine. I thought I was like, stop there. You can still save it for some mighty September? That's like a year away. I mean, I'm not even sure if I'm gonna do JoJo January this year. Probably not. It always sounds like a good idea, like, a few months beforehand. Then you have to, like, commit to it. It's like, that SNES RPG sounds really funny, but then I have to fucking play it. And really, the kind of reason I'm like, that I always want to do like a fucked up like RPG Maker like season or whatever, it's because I feel like I don't know, I gotta make sure if I talk the talk and walk the walk, I'm gonna be like, oh, I like the pain and suffering. But like, I need to do something like Like actual anguish, you know? See if I'm all talking. And well, like shitty games is like one thing for like anger or shock. They need like mental thinking. I need to see like the fucked up things in the world. Is having sex with your sister one of those things? I don't know. But it could be. I mean, that's how kings are literally born, my boy. Yeah, yeah, for Fighters Premiere for Double Dragon, Third Strike, and JoJo Heritage from the Future. Dude, I've been watching a bunch of Heritage from the Future videos. It's like, man, I want to play that. I want to play Whole Horse because he sounds really fun, even though I know I'm gonna get like fucking destroyed because he's not made for the fucking game. But he like shoots you with the funny gun that you can move around in like circles and whatnot. That sounds awesome. We do have to play Double Dragon, because we can't just play Double Dragon 3 and that's it. That'd be disrespectful. They love the Anubis sword wielders, really. I was thinking either like Whole Horse or Alessi. They look the most interesting. But I mean, if I get to play as like fucking Khan, that'd be awesome. Loka, dude, he's funny. I love seeing videos where people are like, dude, he can stop time. He's so good. And they like, you just have to do like this, like 20 input code in a single frame, and then he can stop time like Dio. That's hilarious. Wait, is this the level I think it is? I think would a cookie help you last till the rest of the game? Well, I mean, I do have a lot of cookies upstairs. I baked and decorated them myself. Oh, you got the Evo! Hell yeah, thank you. My god, it's so weird. It's weird in a good way, of course. You're not able to see it, but I'm making some fucking faces. Like, kind of some intense staring at the game to be like, noob. It's a fucking hard-ass game. Pay attention. Like doing a staring contest with it. Okay, yeah, this is the level I was thinking of. Yeah, where you like swap between them all. That was cool. This all sucks. This all's awesome. Never mind. Get back. I gotta make sure I can do this because this game is fun and awesome. Because like I said, the New Year's stream, I have the top, like the DK64 single stream, is gonna make this look like fucking paradise. And that's gonna take a lot longer. That's gonna be like 12 hours. 12 hours stream in a while. That was like Sonic Adventure. Very fitting. This should only take 9.5 hours. Yeah, it's gonna take 10 hours. But that tracks. DKC 1 took 2 hours. The second game took 4. If this game also takes 4, it's understandable. Yeah, playing this again? People always say this is the game with the fucked up gimmicks. And that's why it's not as good as DKC 3, but this game is, or 2. But this game is nowhere near as fucked up as DKC 2. That game is evil. Like, playing this back to back, this game is a cakewalk in comparison. Like, I'm half asleep at this point. And it's like, yeah, no, this is, if half asleep is taking this long. Like, it's requiring more mental fortitude, and I can still say, yeah, this is easier. But I don't think I need to say that. DKC 2 is fucked up. Like, I could beat it pretty easily at this point. But I still have to respect it. What I really should have been doing is playing DKC 2 like I'm playing this game and just ignoring every secret that I can at the end. I knew I should have, but I kept doing the bonus barrels like an idiot. Saying, oh, it's not gonna add that much time. It's gonna save time whenever I come back to this and did 100% on stream. And it will. And I'd much rather replay these levels than those levels. Yeah, I would say that me having a bit of a time with this game is a better alternative than me having more of a time with DKC 2. Like, I completely understand, like, if you give up on your Donkey Kong marathon of playing all these games back to back after 2, because it, like, that is a fucking game. It's like, you know, stop playing the Mega Man games after Mega Man 3. Because that game is just overwhelming. Even if 4 is like a much easier time. And much better, in my opinion. I think these days Mega Man 4 is my favorite Mega Man game on the NES. It is the most balanced, while also not being, like, extremely trivialized. And being, like, fun. Alright. Barbossa's Barrier. I have a history with this boss. I have always been awful at this boss. Like, I'd say, to me, this is like the hardest boss in the game. The spider, once you know you can place down the barrels, so they don't get, like, spit on by the spider, they don't break, it doesn't break. Once you know that, it's not as bad. But this guy, there's a lot more going on when you're swimming. Dang it. That count? That didn't count, okay. There's a... I got scared, that guy. That little tiny, Nautilus dude terrified me. It is Nautilus, like the long, thin cone shell, right? I don't know, this is the kind of, like... the kind of, ocean life that makes me uncomfortable. When it's all, like, gooey and shit. Makes me... it's all gross. I don't like it. I mean, this guy just looks fucking gross. He looks disgusting. Nope, no. I think we have as much time as we want here. Man, there's something I never knew about this third phase until I actually watched Nanodan and Dr. Gon play this game. Which is that this firing shots he does, it eventually ends. I never knew that. I thought he keeps firing forever. So I'd always rush out there while he's firing to get, like, it done as quick as possible. But no, if you just wait here, he eventually just stops firing. And for a while, too. I don't know. It might be forever. Like, that is so much more helpful than just rushing in while dodging these and getting in while he's shooting. Like, now the fight seems, like, actually bearable. That makes it so much... Okay, he does eventually fire again. But that's still much more tolerable. Even as someone who ends up playing these games every year, you can still learn things. And to make it an easier experience. I guess you don't even need to charge it, but I like it. I like the confidence to know it will hit it when I let go of the button. I do like this boss theme, by the way. It's not as, like, menacing as the DKC 2 theme. It's a bit weird for a boss theme. But I like it. It's strange. Like, this game is kind of just strange. It's kind of a mysterious theme for a boss theme. Does a boss need mystery music? Not really. I like it. Oops. Dang it. Yeah, you can't charge if you wait it out. You don't have time for that. It's still a hard boss, but, like, it's hard for fitting, like, for the penultimate battle compared to the way I was playing it normally, which was, like, the hardest boss in the game. Like, shockingly hard. These are... Oh, they're so menacing. Yeah, that's so much easier if you fucking wait. Thank you. Thank you, Nana, for showing me that. If you just fucking wait, he stops firing. I was just so impatient. It just never occurred to me. No, you stuck there for like 20 minutes. Alright, final world. Chaos Core. Alright, we're definitely due for a break, right? Yes, we are. I'm gonna be back in 3 to 5 minutes. And then we hopefully finish the game. BRB. You didn't see that. Alright, we're back. I don't want to spend the extra time on the break because that's a higher chance of me never coming back. just accidentally flushing myself down the toilet or something. I don't know. I also like this song as well. It's a jam, but in a different way. It's funky. It's groovy. Ooh. This would feel a lot... Yeah, never mind. I shouldn't say it like that. But I do want to say my point, which is that I know this is possible. Because I just saw, like, Masumi TV play all these games in one sitting. And that ended up being, like... I think that was also a 9-hour stream. It could have been, like, 11. I wasn't completely watching... Just keeping my eye out. But she was playing it on the Gigaboot stream with the Gigaboot guys. So I know this is possible. I mean, we're almost there. Of course it's possible. There's nothing that makes it impossible. But I noticed that, like, a lot of ideas I have recently are getting done by others as well. Like, I have the idea of, like, oh, I'll play all the Christmas, like, stream. I'll do a stream of all the Christmas games I grew up with. Like, it's not very original, but then I see, like, Dot do that the day I had it planned. It's like, not day, but one of the potential days. I would have had time to do that earlier if I streamed on the 23rd, but I didn't. And it's like I see someone play, like, Ill Bleed or Blue Stinger, and it's like, I can't do it. They just did it. You know, it's like no one fucking cares. I try to be a little original with my choices. Like the one thing I got. That's why, like, I crave stuff like Nintendo Nightmare, because I know I'm the only one who can play that. Ah, shit, that's right. I've done no... Oh, yeah, these fucking things. I have made no effort into preparing my Christmas gift for you guys. Like, specifically you, the streamer audience. I know exactly what it is. It's something only I can provide. But I made no effort to, like, learn how to make it so. Jump scare, barrel jump scare. These guys are much more funny than the barrel guys in the second game. I like them more because they're silly and they don't take my fucking lives. And that's all I can ask. But it's kind of equivalent of, like, leveling down an RPG. Like, are you fucking serious? That's so disrespectful of my time. Don't care about that. We have enough lives to beat the game. Easily. It's gonna be hard to say which one was my favorite to stream this year of this trilogy. Because when I play them all in one go, I kind of all mesh together. It's hard to separate them. I think I'm gonna end up liking DKC 2 more. Because now I'm like powerful enough to like enjoy how fucked up that game is. Yeah, don't go for the bonus. We don't have time for that. Oh yeah, there has been one idea for a stream thing that I've been keeping an eye on. If anyone else is fucking insane to do what I had planned. And the answer is no. In fact, I'm not even sure if I will do it. It is like not evil. It is like suicidal to the streaming career. Not in terms of like getting banned, but in terms of like retaining viewers. Oh, whoops. What am I expecting to do here? That's what I expect, okay. I could end up with more DK coins by the end of this than, like, the actual, like, Buster coins, or whatever the fuck they're called. But not Grim coins. They could be bonus coins, but I don't think they're called that. They might be called blast coins, because it's like they're used to, like, explode stuff. Oh, and right at lightning look out. Okay, I think there's only like 3 levels left in the game. Oh, this level's like kind of twisted, especially if you try to 100% it. This is like one of the levels I think about when I hear like people say the gimmicks in this are fucked up. This is probably what they're talking about. It's the lightning striking. I had a dream about lightning tonight. Or last night. It was like, I was like in Tears of the Kingdom. And like, lightning was about to strike me. I was full of metal armor. It was scary. For some reason, I kept fumbling at the menu and unpausing accidentally. It's like, wait, quick, the right thing, or else I'm gonna fucking explode. But then I did it at the last second. I was like collecting Koroks around. I've been having a lot of Zelda dreams lately. I had that dream like a week ago. That was in like Skyloft. And believe me, I have been having Fire Emblem dreams too. Thracia is invading my sleep. I can't remember what it was. I think I was having dreams of the Reinhardt. Which we will engage the Reinhardt soon. That's like in 2 days. When we fight the fucked up 5 of Thracia 776. You know, Reinhardt, Sias, Gelzeus, Raydrick, and Veld. Fucked up 5. I guess you could make it like the fucked up 10. If you like, if you count those guys. But that's a separate thing. They're kind of mini bosses. Yeah, this lightning kind of like tries to predict where you're gonna be. Dang it! I was trying to get in that barrel quick enough. I've never been good at this level. Okay, no, I think you need both Kongs to get that. I'm not going back for that, however. Watch out, Chunky. Oh, wait, no, you're Kitty. Isn't Chunky Kong Kitty Kong's, like, cousin or something? Like, Funky, Chunky, and Kitty are, like, all related. You gotta ask what's put in their water. Oh, save first. And I feel you, Wrinkly. Yeah, we almost have more DK coins than Creme coins. Or Blast coins. It kind of defeats the purpose of playing on Christmas if we're not doing the bonus stages, but... I've shown this off multiple times. It's fine. I do like this level. That's funny, like, these coin dozers just fucking push you off the edge. That's how you die. Like, they can't, like, kill you out of damage. They're just really fucking annoying. Like that. That's fun. There's some monkey music plays. No! Push me! No! Yeah, just to land on top of them so they don't push ya. Okay, another one of these bazooka guys. I get to show them off. I didn't even talk about them last time. They have a little tiny scope on their giant cannon. They can't even reach because they're so tiny. It's so goofy. It's so quirky. It's a lot easier when you don't care about any of this other shit. Uh-huh. Okay. Bye. Alright, final level time. Poisonous pipeline. I remember this walling me for like an hour. This level's fucked up. Well, I mean, it used to be fucked up, where you just like your controls are reversed. Except up and down are the same. Oh yeah, it's only in the water too. Now these days it's not as bad. I think it's only not as bad because I've spent so much time here that like I just immediately adjust, be like, oh yeah, it's this level. Need to run this place. I don't have the brain capacity to find secrets right now, okay? What? What? The amount of clownfish the one time that they're, like, threatening. It's fucked up. When you have to press up and down, like speed up or slow down while doing this shit. Messes with everything. Alright, not too bad. You're not going for the secrets. Alright, Castle Chaos. The big man. Return. Dogs back. This time, Chaos will be victorious. Oh, you're supposed to use the barrel. Forgot about that. But the real face of Chaos shows up and he looks fucking silly. No, don't miss! Don't miss! Dixie. Dude, don't die to the Chaos preamble, dude. Come on. I know it's late, but not that late. At least it dialed with play twice. You just have to hit him twice, too. Not embarrassing. Dying to Chaos. Oh my god, it was K-Rool the whole time. Oh no, what have you done? Oh, you're gonna kill me. I used all of my pots and pans to make him a wife. And then you just cast him aside. As if you were a stack of empty tins. I thought that's what he was. What? How dare you? Castle's been taken to world domination, that fucking thing. They've got away with it. But what for you meddling kids? Guess it just isn't your day, is it? Well, you may have roasted my robot, but I'm the master chef around here. And I reckon it's time your goose was cooked. That was a nice one. I do like this like, idea for a final boss. You're not really fighting him, you're fighting the world. Like, the level. Like, K-Rool's is like bouncing around. It's a level that's like the real threat. Oops. Much different than Captain K-Rool, who was like all offensive. Whoops. If it's that the final boss is a kind of like a gimmick boss. Oh, you just duck under. Also, I'm sure to point out a bunch of times. But it's funny that King K. Rool is on a pirate ship. Like, even though he's like a king. And then Captain K. Rool, the next game, is in a castle. You know, you think Captain K. Rool would be in the... Oh, wait, no. Captain K. Rool's in, like, a flying mechanical... like, ship. What do you think someone, like, a scientist would be? Instead, the captain who's in the pirate ship, where he should have been in the first game, is there. And then you have the scientist guy, Baron K. Roolstein, in the castle, which is where King K. Rool should be. Kind of like all loops. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but it's a neat thing. Do you not get another barrel in this? They would have given you another barrel. DKC 2. What? Is it kind of like that you just like flying around? Yeah, that's neat. Whoop. Missed that. This boss doesn't end up taking longer than Captain K. Rool 2. It's easier, but it goes on for longer. I like that they used all these forms for K. Rool and Smash. Like, he throws his crown. He uses his blunderbuss. And his Uppie is like a little helicopter packet. It's so cute. It's so awesome. I was gonna say King Kong is worthless in this fight. But he has a much better time at throwing the barrel at the jetpack. I remember when I first saw this fight, like on YouTube, I thought he was like flinging a knife around. I thought that's what the shiny part of his like glove was. But he's like waving around like kind of like a pussy or something. I don't know. This next phase? Yes. Oh. Oh wait, no, this is their timed one. Okay. Man, I forgot how many phases there are in this fight. Oh yeah, and you have to time it right. It's kind of like a puzzle boss. Dick. Does it break it? Okay. Just wondering. Bleh. Oh, 'cause that's like the last phase too. This fight does go on for an incredibly long time. But I had criticism about that. It's like the one thing I remember from our review of this game. Well, that sucks. Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't do that if we were 9.5 hours into the stream. But the circumstances have changed. That was the wrong side. Ugh. Dixie does have a much easier time with this part, though. Background, I mean, all the backgrounds in this game are very. Well, no, it's like all the final boss backgrounds in these games are like very well detailed. There's all the stuff there. I barely commented on the cutting a rule though, but looks really good there too. Right, it's this phase. In K. Rool, you could sure take a beat. Oh, that was too early, wasn't it? I thought you could mistime it, but that might be wrong. Oh, another one? Okay. almost killed myself there. Like a fool. Okay, is that enough? That is enough. And we are done. Whoopee! And guess what? It was done the whole time. Whoa! Oh, my head! What happened? 1 minute I was dreaming. But the world's biggest pile of bananas. Next, I was a power-crazed madman.
Hey, don't worry, Big Donkey. Thanks to Dixie, it's over. I'm impressed.
But even Cranky would be after that performance.
Nope, not really.
Right, you go this way, you can't go that way. Yeah, beat the shit out of him.
You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would ya?
Oh, Cranky Kong. This game's really good. All 3 games are really good. Is this game better than 2? It depends on what you... It depends on how you say it. Like, I feel like the DKC 2, once you know that game, is, like, really fun and really cool. But it is exhausting. It is overwhelming. That game is fucked up. It is very difficult. Compared to this game. This is much more, like, friendly of a game. So you'll probably have a better first time with this game. After that, maybe not. I think this game has a lot of cool stuff in it. The levels I feel like in this are more memorable than some in DKC 1. There's some of those I forgot completely blank on. Is that for a good reason, or is that just because it's a gimmick? No, I think I have more fun with the gimmicks in this game. I think right now I'm saying I feel like 2 is better by a little bit. I think I like this game more than 1. 1 may be like my least favorite. Again, when I say least favorite, it is still one of the best platformers on the console, DKC 1. Like, these games are on a whole other level. We didn't even see these guys. I think they are only in Krematoa. Cuff and Clout. Alright, well, he did do this in under 10 hours. That is a success. Beating all 3 of these games was the equivalent of, like, beating Sonic Adventure 2 in a single stream. Will I have enough power in this to see through all the credits? Or am I gonna fall asleep, like, right now? Well, I am gonna look at who the raid. There are the good choices, the good usual late-nighters. But I actually did beat all 3 in a single sitting. I finally did it. I am very tired, though. This has been very fun. Did we even see Swoopy? Did we do that level? I'm completely blanking on that. Okay, maybe I am blanking on some of this stuff shit. Dude, stop advertising me, Mr. Beast. Just let me see if they're, like, ending stream right now or not. They are not. Okay. I don't think I have the energy to sit here and watch all these credits, though. So I am gonna go. but not before rating. Sketch. He is a cool dude. He is playing Parasite Eve, which we did not get to this Christmas. I guess there's could do it in January, maybe. I mean, there's no rules to not playing that on like in December, but you know me. Right. In any case, there might be a stream in like 12 or 13 hours, maybe. I might be too tired for that. We shall see. The day after would definitely be the Thracia 776 finale. We gotta finish that game. It took way too long to beat it. And then after that, there might not be a stream until the penultimate stream in the of the year. Did I say penultimate stream of the year? I meant the final stream of the year. Stay tuned for that. But that'll be after Thracia. In any case, thank you all for watching. I will see you all next time. And goodbye.